Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Trading pennies. Good morning, brother. No red folder data today. Yes, sir. Pure price action today, hopefully. Revenant, good morning. Alexander, good morning. Tom Black saying, don't forget the coffee, mate. I forgot the coffee, brother. I'm going to have to get a coffee machine for the office. That'd be nice. I may even run get myself an Americano soon. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Anto James, good morning. Gary Ray, good morning. Took a short here, feeling like it's a pretty easy short. It's been sideways for over 3 hours now. It was kind of looking like a breakout, but I didn't fall for it. Let's see if we actually get the 50 points that we're targeting on this one. R&R, good morning. Up still, trading since last night. Made some good coin. Man, since last night? That's rough. But I guess there was some good movement. My oh my. Guys, that hourly bearish order block actually went into play last night too. Very interesting. Remember I was saying like 170, 180 is like your absolute max to take the long. It didn't hit during New York session. I thought like it might not be in play for overnight session, but man, it's like almost a perfect rejection. I mean, it popped up into it, did not go far at all. Hard rejection. Created another bearish order block here. Came up about halfway. Hard rejection. Right now, I think we might potentially go sideways and go up into this newly formed one right around 29,020 for the bottom of it. I think that's where I look for shorts. Technically, you know, if you take that, you'd need about 80 points of drawdown for invalidation. But, yeah. Either way, we've been trending down, lower highs, but we did not get a lower low just yet, so I guess we'll be waiting on that. Okay, profit target is about to hit. Almost got there. There we go. Nice. And oil not doing too much. So we had a nice drop, and oil actually dropped as well. So oil's not really affecting the price too much.
Gilts erase gain. The UK 10-year yield steady at 5.10% versus 5.05% earlier.
Do I think we're going to sweep London high?
Spot gold falls 1%.
I'm like 99% sure we will, yeah.
The yield on 30-year US Treasury bonds climbed to 5.18%.
I don't know when that happens, though. I'm assuming based on like how weak everything looks that it will sweep it. But so far, we've been holding this 1 hour bullish order block here. So it tapped in overnight 3 times. Has bounced since. But it's kind of created like a little sideways action for a couple hours. Right now it's dumping right back down. Let's see if it holds here or if it sweeps right now. Bistro, good morning, bro. Good to see you, man. Trader back, good morning.
See a little bit of weakness in the S&P 500. Bit of a drop off in gold as well.
I'm doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're fully recovered from that injury. Kyo, you are short with me. Let your auto trail ATM do the work. Nice. Nice. Hello. Good morning. Close, but not 100% yet. All right, you're gonna get there. That's so sudden, the drop. Yeah. Gig, good day. Okay, let's see if this sideways action continues. If it does continue, then this is probably a good long.
Treasury yields extend climb, 5 to 30-year, reach 2026 highs.
Looking good for your one-day put swing. Nice. I think I want to take a long here.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm risking about 20 points on this, targeting 40. I think there's finally the possibility of seeing 28,700 might be today. There's quite a bit of support, like, before then. That's why it's a little sketchy, shorting into these order blocks. Was an unfortunate stop out. Dang, did I seriously get bottom tick stopped out? No way. Could have sworn my stop was at the bottom of this candle here. That sucks. JR, good morning. P1 Tech, good morning. Omar, what's up? Such an unfortunate stop out, man. Oh well. Islam, good morning. Digging yourself out of a hole, Omar. Okay, good luck. Okay, can this pullback get us back in the long? Try to play it to close to the top of the range. Come on, tap me in. Okay. Long now again. If it breaks through this box right here, I'll stop out and wait till the orb. I'm gonna try to take 60 points. Or 70 points. Or no, that's 60. Big balance on oil there.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, bro. How you feeling?
I'm feeling better. Today I'm actually feeling better.
Okay, that's good. You take any trades yet?
No, nothing.
Okay.
There's a dude like cleaning all the ACs in my apartment, so I was not able to use my room.
Oh, gotcha.
I just sit at the PC for the first time.
That dude's costing you money, bro.
100%, brother. But let me tell you if it's cheap or not. Like it's $120 for him to clean 3 ACs, brother. How much would that cost in the US?
I'm actually not 100% sure like what that entails.
Like he's like dismounting everything, cleaning the insides and out, and remounting all the air conditioners.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it'd probably be pretty expensive. How many hours do you think it's gonna take him?
3 hours, 1 hour for each air conditioner.
Gotcha. Is he using parts too?
Yeah, he has like all the equipment to do that and everything.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much it would cost, but I feel like it would be like the cheapest would be like $50 an hour.
Yeah, so it's not. Yeah, so it's close. Like where I live is pretty expensive,
Yeah.
but I've like in my money it's expensive, but in
Oh
dollars
yeah.
is not that much.
But I mean, it could be like $500 over in the US. I just don't know. I've never had
Just
that done.
Oh
inform the
yeah,
Treasury
like I
Department
feel
has published Secretary Besson's
handwork,
G7 speech.
whatever type of handwork that you do in the US is pretty expensive.
Yeah. Because I know like to for sprinkler system stuff, it was $130 an hour
Oh yeah.
plus parts. So I had like some issues with my sprinkler system. I was like, kind of too lazy to do it myself. Slash, I would just like somebody to do it that like would do it good. And it was like $700.
Yeah, I just googled like one unit in the US, depending of the size, is minimum 100 per unit.
Mm.
Minimum $100 per unit. So like I guess that's kind of it. 129. There's a website saying 129 per AC unit.
Mm. Yeah, so pretty much I guess like 3 times more.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh,
Probably
oil
people.
popping up.
Besant calls on European allies to target Iran's financiers.
Dude, I literally got stopped out like right there again. No, it's probably actually breaking.
Good morning, everyone in the chat too.
Besant says expects European partners to support Iran's sanctions by blocking Iran's financiers, shuttering its bank branches, and unmasking its shell companies. Besant says countries in the Middle East and Asia also need to root out Iran's shadow banking networks. US Treasury is reviewing sanctions lists to make it easier for financial institutions to focus on most sophisticated terrorist financing and sanctions evasion schemes. Some US sanctions designations are obsolete and outdated and may cause unintended consequences. Microsoft introduces the new Surface devices.
We're going down. Okay. We were sideways there. I went into like 3 longs. Trying to play the sideways. It just broke. Dude, do we actually take the short now? On the break of this?
This close to opening, I don't think it's worth.
9 minutes left. It
We're seeing
just
some strength in WTI crude, strength in the
it
US
just
dollar, a
broke
bit of
that
weakness in the S&P 500.
sideways action. Then just bounced like crazy. Dang!
And Microsoft says new devices powered by Intel processors.
Well, I guess that was the sweep of the London low, right? Instant buyers, but I think the instant buyers were off some Intel news, Microsoft. Well, what's up? Oh, that was a sweep of yesterday's. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, it's on a 1 hour bullish order block right now. That's held multiple times.
The yield on 10-year US Treasury notes touches 4.569%.
I honestly feel like we're gonna go I don't know if it happens right now, but I honestly think we're gonna go to that hourly bearish order block up here. 29.020.
US 30-year Treasury yield rises to 5.177%, the highest since 2007.
I'm gonna try to hold the long here into open, actually. Worst thing that can happen is we get stopped out. The best is that before the market opens, this pushes up to the top of the range here.
And 2-year US
And
Treasury
then at
yield
open,
rises
blast
to
through.
4.107%.
Good buying pressure there. The only thing is oil's pushing higher. Not the greatest. .1 minute candle. Yeah, I think it was like Microsoft News or something. Man, oil's getting pushed. Yeesh. You're holding short from 150 from Azer session? Ooh, nice. That's huge. Dude, Bistro's up 300 points right now on his trade. That's crazy. Bistro crazy, bro. Yeah, last night I was actually very tempted to take the short at 170. But decided not to do it. I ended up rejecting that 1 hour order block perfectly, man. Four minutes till open.
Order filled.
I think I'm gonna hold this trade. I'm gonna risk about 70 points. I'm targeting about 150. I think I could target actually 200 points even. So let's see, that's 55. So we're risking 65 points, targeting almost 200 points. I think this is the trade I'll hold into open. I think if at open, if it inverts this 1 hour order block here, then I'll stop out, be some red. But I think it really does want to get up here. Hopefully the lower low is not going to be super low to stop me out. A little bit of divergence.
Most active US oil contract reverses losses hit session high.
Pasha, do you watch micro oil July contract? I guess this is July. Let's do a YOLO long at 9:30. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm in the long at 8:19. Targeting 200 points to the upside.
1 minute remaining for the market on open imbalance.
Looking for 29K, then back down. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking for here. I think I want to short at around 29,020 and have like an 80-point risk. Speaking of, I'll set my order right away.
Ten seconds.
Meow, what's up, man? I'm doing well.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 179 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 15
Yeah, market
million.
is open.
Dow 30
Nice.
buy side 2
See if
million.
it can
Yes,
break
thank
through
you.
that
buy
sideways
side
action
5
area.
million.
Got 70 points on this long so far. Interesting divergence, bro. ES just had some big rejection and then bounced right back up. Okay. That's 100 points on this trade. Can we get 200?
Yeah.
Bro, I feel like I'm getting so greedy with these trades.
I'm tired, bro. I like to lock in profits.
Yeah. I had like 120 here to the top, like holding at like 90 right now, 100. Like, am I greedy, bro? Trying to target like 200 something points. Dude, big divergence between ES and NASDAQ. Do you see that? Huge divergence.
Oh,
So
now I
again,
see. I
seeing
was
some
with the wrong
weakness in
chart.
gold off the back of the market on open.
Bro. If the ES pushes back up to its range, the NASDAQ blasts off. Mamma mia. Yeah, this is massive divergence. We're seeing the divergence in orders right before the market opened too. But it was the opposite. The NASDAQ was getting large sells. ES was getting large buys. Now it's again flip-flopped. We're at 150 points. Dude, whenever I said we're targeting 200 points, I was like a little bit like not believing it's gonna happen this quick. But it's happening this quick.
Yeah, the magic of the open is that sometimes it just pushes to one side.
Yeah. And the ES looks so weak, bro.
Yeah, the YM is falling too.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's get the 200 points and then go short at 0.20. I'm going short at 29,020, Leo, and I'm risking 80 points on that trade. I think that one I want to target 28,700. Just don't be short, please. It's rejecting 29K on the dot right now.
US 30-year Treasury yield
actually on the
rises to 3.181%, the highest since 2007.
Come on, get up there. The 1 hour order blocks have been playing extremely well already for like, I don't even know how many times. It's been very often. Like this whole downtrend here has been 1 hour order blocks rejecting. So 29,020 is the 1 hour order block up here that we want to short off of. I mean, 80 points of stop loss, you know, it seems like a lot, but in reality, we're targeting like 200 plus points to the downside, so it's well over 1 to 2 risk to reward. Come on. Okay, I'm locking in 50 points if it just drops here. ES going lower. Come on, give me a quick Shrek candle. I believe.
So seeing gold, silver slump as treasury yields rise on inflation concern.
Yes. Yes. Woo! There we go. We just took a 200-point long, baby. Woo! Now we're short. Playing both sides. All right, I'm going to set my stop up here. Lightweight, baby. All right, my stop is going... Dude, I'm going to risk 100 points. So I'm risking $200 of the profit. Risking 200, and I kind of want to target 300 points downside if it continues down.
Bro, what a massive squeeze up.
Yeah, bro. This is a huge range. Huge. Okay. So it is now in that hourly bearish order block. We need to see it reject. I'll draw it out. My chart is all messy. Brother, 220 points of range. That's crazy. Killer Slug saying 100 next. Wait, so you're going bullish on this? I guess it could. If it does break this previous high, that 120. Well, you're saying 100 is next. So the top of the order block. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, if it breaks that like 125 level, I don't even know how far we could run because we got this We got this overall downtrend, lower highs, lower lows. And if it pops up in there, technically if it goes up to 29,100, technically that would be like a break of this downtrend. We kind of want this rejecting like right here. ES is now pushing. NASDAQ getting a little sellers here. We shall see.
Order filled.
Please tell me I didn't mess with the... Oh no.
Order filled.
Okay, it's nice rejection. Fortunately, I had to fix my order. So I just exited to re-enter, and then it dropped right as I exited. So I got a terrible re-entry. That sucks, man. I got a re-entry like 50 points lower. I'm honestly gonna just take this so I don't tilt.
Order filled.
Bro, you're 400 bucks up in each account.
Yeah. I think something's like glitching out, bro. Looks fine, actually. Okay. I think there's like some weird stuff that just happened, so. Hope I didn't just break counter position rules. Okay, I'm gonna try to re-enter short at 29,015. I honestly think on this short, like, I would want to target 28,700. This is like such a wide range, guys, that like you can play the orb if you want, but it is such a huge range. Like I think with this, like you kind of have to go discretionary and go levels. Because realistically having like 110 point stop loss sucks if you're not like playing levels and order blocks or whatever, and you're only just using the statistics of the orb. Just sketchy. But that was a perfect rejection there. Looking to get back in. Be right back.
The yield on 10-year US Treasury notes rises to 4.663%, the highest since January 2025.
NVIDIA earnings after close. Yeah, they'll be interesting. I'm probably not going to stick around for after hours for earnings, but yeah, probably give some good volatility. That was such a beautiful rejection, man. Okay, ES is testing its lows. Really want to re-enter back at like 29K. I don't know if it actually gets a bounce there. Because ES is about to break. It looks like. There it goes. Started breaking. Okay, I think my re-entry is now going to be 28,950. Oh, NVIDIA's tomorrow. Okay, my bad. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, today we have like nothing at all. Gold's dropping, yep. Okay, there's the push. Do I want to re-enter 950 actually? Okay, well I'm in at 950. 0.15 would have been ideal, I think, for me. See, hopefully I don't regret this. I think I'm gonna target 750, so targeting 200 point downside. If this breaks up into this high, guys, then I'm not understanding what the price is doing, and I'm gonna slow down a lot. Right now, I feel like I understand what price is doing, so that's why I was shorting up at 29,020. You know, it got that really nice rejection. That was a 150 point rejection. Now my assumption is we break lows and we head toward 28,700. But if we just break out, I don't know what's going on then. I need to be careful.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have US pending home sales change month on month, forecast 1%, prior 1.5%, US pending homes index, prior 73.7.
I think I may even just slow down now. Okay, I'm taking 50 points on this short, guys. Hopefully it fills. I'm actually going to slow down for the day now because we captured a lot of points. I'm not going to get greedy. That was pretty hard rejection on oil, dang. Oil's dropping. It's about an invert, dude.
Yeah, I'm staying out for a while for now.
Yeah. I mean, this is super volatile.
Yeah,
It's,
yes, I
who
guess
knows what it's
I
gonna
guess I will
do.
be comfortable if ES breaks up, above like the EMAs.
Yeah.
Because one push down from ES will drive and kill down again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm short here at 954 on NASDAQ, targeting 50 points to the downside. But that oil, big oil rejection, man. This might just make it run. Okay, I have to exit this trade. Oil just inverted. Huge buys. So it's now come up to the
In
level where
5
I
minutes
would
time,
want to be
expecting the US
re-entered in
pending
the
home
short.
sales change month on month. Forecast 1%, prior 1 spot 5%. US pending homes index, prior 73.7.
I'll drop in more. This is kind of the spot where I want oil to hold now, if it continues this uptrend. Okay, oil's catching a bid a little bit. Nice rejection of the 1 hour order block again. Like I said, that 0.15, 0.20 was like where I would want to ideally enter. I entered kind of early at 9.50. Regretted it almost instantly after. Did not want to double up because I would rather just stick to 1 micro at a time. But that was a nice rejection there of 100 points. Yeah, I think I gotta exit. Get me out.
Yeah, I see buying pressure on NQ for now. But it's sideways. Very much sideways.
Yeah. I'm pretty dang bearish on this. Like I'm very bearish on this. This lower high being set, this is a perfect spot for this downtrend on NASDAQ. It's like absolute, like it's every single thing that I was like thinking would happen is happening right now. But it might not continue doing what I'm thinking it's gonna do. Like right now I'm thinking it's gonna start sweeping levels and break to lows. Just that 950 entry was terrible, man. I needed to be patient, and because I exited, and then re-entered bad, and I was like, man, I'm about to like what's it called? Emotionally trade basically, tilt. And then I entered on the bounce, but
1
it
minute
was like an
remaining.
early
We're
entry.
dealing with US pending home sales change month on month.
So 0.20 was the ideal, and then the stop would just be that 0.70 or whatever.
Yeah, no need to tilt, bro. With $400 up in each account.
Yeah, so I'm slowing down now for the day. Across all the accounts, I'm up about 8,300 bucks.
Like the overall view that I have is that I'm taking longs at this level right here, 920, 930. It's working. But I won't commit to a trend following trade in a sideways market. That's one of my major mistakes this month.
Yeah.
This month, you know. We got a lot of ranging market, and I was committing to trend following
seconds.
trades in ranging markets. Like today I'm stopping that. Like if we clearly go in on a trend, then I change my mind. But Looking at the 1
One spot
minute, 2
4%,
minutes,
one
the
spot
5
4%,
minute,
higher than
it's
forecast
sideways
of
action.
1%.
So
Pending home sales
I'm
change
only
month on
taking
month.
scalps of 20,
Excuse me,
30
pending
points
home
based on
index
the range
74
that
spot
I'm
8,
trading.
74 spot
Okay.
8. Seeing prior rise for the US pending home sales change, one spot
Yeah, I'm kind of
7%,
watching
one
that
spot 10%, compared to the
hourly
original prior, one spot
trend.
5%.
Yeah, I'm watching that too. Like we are kind of going down, but if we look like in a scope of 5 minute charts,
Yeah, it's
we are
sideways.
sideways a lot of the time, and we
Yeah.
change levels. Like yesterday, we open up, we range in a 100 points range, and we change levels to the downside and started ranging again, and then change levels to the downside and start ranging again. So it's
Yeah,
hard
we
to.
haven't been getting much clean, super clean continuation in one direction. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so like it's best, I guess, to
Yeah,
take
post the
like
US pending home
range
sales
trades
April
instead of
2026 report
trend
on the
following
feed for
trades.
those interested.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why it's important to have levels. Because that's the only reason I shorted at 0.20. It's just because the levels there. Ended up being 47-point drawdown. The pullback was 140 points, 160 points. But yeah, and then when you're getting into this, it's like, yeah, you got to play the range because this thing's moving a lot
citing Novak, Russia to
in
boost
every
oil
direction.
supplies to China via Kazakhstan.
Yeah, and it's not like it's not moving, you know, like we're moving like 100 points up and down a lot.
Yeah.
It's just not we're not
Iran's
actually
deputy foreign
going
minister
anywhere.
says the US is presenting threat as opportunity for peace.
I think I want to re-enter short at 29K.
I'm trying to go long here.
Okay.
The stop is small.
And Iran's deputy foreign minister says Iran is prepared to confront
But
any
I'm
military
waiting.
aggression.
Just if it sweeps this low and rejects. If it sweeps this low and rejects, I'm going in on the longs.
Okay. I'll go in with you, I guess, too, if it does. Just for a quick, like, 40 points.
Yeah, we got divergence of tops and bottoms on DES, the famous SMT divergence. So I'm watching that too. Good morning, everyone on the chat.
I'm like so tempted to long here, bro.
Yeah, I'm afraid to long before the sweep because I know it's
Yeah.
coming.
There it is. Is the baby sweep instantly bought?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Whoop. Okay, I'm long. 890. Targeting 40 points.
So seeing here, NATO
Yeah,
to
I got
consider
in like
Hormuz deployment
right
if the
after the
strait is
sweep.
not open by
Nice.
July. So again, NATO to
The stop
consider
is so
Hormuz
small, man.
deployment if the Strait of Hormuz is not open by
855.
July.
I'm stopping this. You know.
Seeing some weakness in oil off the back of that
It's
headline.
already like 2-to-1 profit
Yeah.
target.
I'm already stopped at 10 points. Missed my take profit by 2 points. I guess I could target more. It stops me out at
A
10
top
points
NATO
profit.
commander says the US decision to redeploy an armored brigade from Europe will not impact the
Okay, stopped out.
filled.
executability
Made
of
20
NATO's
bucks.
defense plans.
Not bad.
Up 8,700 now.
I think I got like 25 points out of that trade.
Nice. Yeah, ended up getting 37 at the top there. Missed it for 40. Dang, man. The 29,020 re-entry. That's
This is
200
heartbreak to the
points now,
downside.
bro.
Seeing comments here from Besant. Besant says Trump administration not in a
It's
hurry
doing
to
exactly
extend
what I
China
was
trade
thinking it's gonna do, bro.
truce due to expire in November.
Yeah, bro, like, but
Besant says
like, that's
US-China
the market,
truce
man.
on
Like, you
critical
made
minerals and
money
tariff rates
already.
can be extended through
Sometimes you,
subsequent meetings this
if
year.
I count all the
The new
times that I
Section
was right and I
301
didn't
tariffs
make
won't be a
money,
problem for
I
China as
I
long
would
as they
jump
do
off
not
a bridge,
exceed prior
bridge,
levels
bro.
agreed
No,
last
true.
November. And
But
the China Board of
it's
Investment
like
Protocols
it's
will
annoying
seek
to me because I
identify deals
Yeah,
that will not
because
need
I just didn't
Cypher's
react
national
fast enough to
security
take the
reviews
trade.
or investments that the
yeah,
US is not ready
yeah.
to
Like
consider.
when we like,
Besant
I
says China
guess it's
understands
part
that
of it
Section
too. Like
301 trade
we
investigations
know
may bring
what is,
US tariffs
we have a
at
pretty
levels prior
good
to the Supreme
instinct
Court
of what's going
decision
to
to
happen,
annul
but
some
we
US
just
duties.
just
And
missed the
Besant says
trade
we'll have
for
a meeting
whatever
with
reason. We
China's
missed the trade.
Vice
know?
Premier
Yeah.
He Linfeng
That's good
prior
too,
to
man.
Xi's
That's,
September visit to the White House to work out more details on the trade agreement. Besant says the
Dude,
US-China
I think I might take
consultations on
the orb now.
AI guardrails to prevent proliferation of powerful
Because TP1 is
models likely to
740,
start in
and I
next
think
4
we're gonna
to
hit
8 weeks.
700. So I think
And
TP1
Besant says the
hits.
US-China will initially identify $30 billion of non-critical goods that can have reduced or no tariffs under the Board of
yeah,
Trade
like
Protocol.
it's looking like it's going to sweep even more.
So seeing US stocks
Yeah.
extend
Now,
full, NASDAQ
especially
down
now
1%.
that oil looks like it gave the last squeeze to the downside, and it's going on a pullback for a while.
I'm gonna try to enter here at 880 short. This thing's going, bro. Dude. Today was an incredible trading day, brother. Wow.
Yeah, like with
Literally in
37
the
minutes
morning,
in.
200 points. Then after
Yeah.
that, another like 100 points. Then after that, like didn't take the trade, but it's as of right now over 200 points.
Yeah.
And the drawdowns are tiny, bro.
Yeah, you hit every target like
Yeah,
like
pretty
quick.
much almost on, yeah, pretty quickly, and then like got out like at almost perfect spots.
Yeah.
According to a document, Russia has cut estimates for total pipeline natural gas exports outside the ex-Soviet Union, price for gas exports to China for 2027-2029.
Suave, you have a question? What's up, man? Come on, give us a nice bounce. 100-point bounce, please. I want in on this short. Nathan, that is correct, brother. Okay, that's the 5-minute close. The low is 850. Okay, I'm entering at 850 and 880. Actually, I'm canceling that 850 order. I can't get FOMO on this. This could go all the way up to 950. That's about to hit TP1, dude. Is this a good spot to long? I would say no. I think a good long would be like 28,700. And then you have a 60-point stop. And then like if it stops you out, then I would stay away. But I think yeah, 28,700 long, 60-point stop loss, and you would target like 100 points on that long. It just, since this is a downtrend on the hourly, it's better to take shorts on the short entries instead of longs at the long entries. Because the longs are a little more sketchy. If you're trying to get good risk to reward. Like at 700, it's probably going to bounce. I just don't know if it ends up bouncing 100 or 150 points. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it only bounces like 50 points. You don't take profit, and then it inverts this whole order block. When it's sketchy is when you get the best risk to reward. I mean, I guess. Not always.
When it's sketchy is where I lose all my money, bro.
Yeah, like you could literally think it's sketchy and just be catching a falling knife. Like the NASDAQ and the ES could end negative 3% today. And like if your thought process is, oh, when it's sketchy, it's better risk to reward. Like, be careful, bro, because this could actually just start downtrending all day.
Yeah, but I understand you.
Yeah, like,
I understand
like
you.
the
Like,
thought
it's just,
we understand, yeah, but it doesn't apply always.
Yeah, it's just like as I said, like for every trade, there's a risk to reward symmetry that you have to understand what it is. Like right now, if you go long, what size is your stop? If your stop is small and conservative, okay, but if you go long on a hopium that you're going to be right on the timing, it's complicated because like 100 point stop loss right here, I don't think it's enough to just long and close your eyes, you know. 100 points is not enough. I don't think like 200 points is, I think it's the stop loss right now to go long and forget, you know. To give time per price to, if you're going to be right, you know.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. This swept about 10 points below that previous low. So it just inverted the hourly bullish order block, headed down to the next one. Like I was saying, I think 700 might be a long, but like Yeah, the risk is 60 points. Let me just check that I'm looking at the right thing. Actually, it's technically 680. Let me check the 4-hour. Oh no, it's a 4-hour order block actually, never mind. 697. Okay, I'll actually take that on the 4-hour bullish order block. You gonna take the long on this, Leo?
Where? 4 hour?
4-hour order block, 695.
Maybe.
I'm gonna take it. Because this, yeah. I'm gonna go 696. The stop loss is only 55 points. And we have to target 100 points up. 1 to 2. And then if we super bounce, I'm re-shorting at 883.
Cisco extends drop to 3% as MGMT presents at conference.
Yeah, that 4-hour order block is actually pretty small. Ooh, my AMD put is up, baby. I bought a put on AMD, bro, like at the very top. Like when it was at $460 a share, it's at $395 right now. I'm up 60%
Cool,
on it. I think I might actually sell it now.
60% seems pretty good to me. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I bought a month out put. Yeah, I'm closing it. Dang, and I got a crazy good fill, bro. What the heck? I just set the sell order of that put to like the high range. It was like a huge what's it called? Man, I forgot the word. I'm blanking. Basically the bid and ask. The spread was huge. And I put it at the very top of the spread and it instantly filled, bro. It was like the spread was like $1,000, dude. That was actually crazy. I've never seen that happen
The Aussie
before.
drops 1.1% versus the US dollar, weakest since April 14th.
Okay, I'm long here, risking 60 points, 55 points. We already have 25 in profit, 30, 35.
Yeah, I'm long too.
Do we get 100 here? I may just take 30. I want to be greedy, but also, no, I probably shouldn't.
Ooh, Revenant, sorry, brother. What's your daily loss limit?
Okay, I'm taking it there.
Order filled.
Boom! That was 40
Good.
points off the 4-hour bullish order block. Okay, we're at 10.5K now. Okay, now I'm actually slowing down. I'm going to start working out and chilling because we are double our daily profit target. So, yeah, yesterday we hit over double. Today we hit double. No need to get crazy. Okay, workouts start.
US 2-year yield rises to 4.11%, the highest since February 2025.
Yo, anybody in chat, did anybody short at 29,020 and actually take the run down to 28,700? Did anybody take that 300 point banger? Please tell me at least one person did. Please. Because that was like absolutely perfect, man. We're about to invert this 4 hour. You took it before I asked? Nice. Dude, that was the perfect rejection, bro. Now it's like we don't really have any trades. That was the one, like, I would say super high quality trade. Shorting this bearish order block and target the next one, but target really the one underneath the 4 hour. It actually hit. Nice job, guys. 300 today, up 1K. Nice. Trayson, you shorted at 0.55. Nice, dude. How many points did you take? I honestly think longs here, bro. I think this 4 hour order block's gonna hold.
Yeah, I'm on a long still, 670.
Okay. I honestly think this is gonna hold for a big bounce.
Treasury 5 and 7-year yields rise 10 basis points on the day.
The 1 minute, there's a little 1 minute bearish one that's testing now, but I think 790 is probably a safe exit.
I guess that 740 is what I need to pass this account.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you should be able to get it then. What's your stop at?
I'm with 1 micro left, and I'm $60 away.
Oh,
So
cool.
my stop loss is not that much, you know.
Gotcha.
I think I'll put a break even because
I'm
if it
pretty sure
drops
you're about
down
to
again,
hit it, bro. I think it's gonna hit 790 here, coming up.
yeah, I'm aiming for the 9 EMA on the 2-minute chart.
Okay. You said 740 passes it?
I think, yeah.
Nice, dude. Good job, bro.
Yeah, I'm very close.
Like, this could run all the way to 950. I sort of doubt it, but if this descending channel that's been kind of happening already for the past 4 days, if this actually is still in play, it's probably gonna run a couple 100 points right now. I think I'm gonna enter the long. I'm gonna enter at 96. I missed that pullback. Might have to force the fill here. Okay, never mind. I'm long. Risking 55 points.
I got out. I'm $28 away. 28 bucks.
You get scared of the long or what?
No, because I'm like, brother, I know myself. I'm going to trail this, and if it hits,
Oh,
it
gotcha.
hits.
Okay.
If it doesn't, I go for another trade.
Okay. Yeah, I'm long here. I'm gonna take right before 790.
So surely expecting
That's just a
comments from
1
Trump.
minute bearish order
Currently showing
block there.
reporters the White
But
House
I honestly
ballroom
think it
construction.
probably wants to go for that 5 minute bearish order block, which is at 940. That's also VWAP. Because moving averages, if we look at overnight and everything, moving averages haven't really been respected. But I'm going to take at the 9 EMA on the 5.
Bro.
25 points, 30 points.
I'm $9,000.50 up on the eval of TPT.
Nice, bro. There we
I
go.
guess that.
So we're
I
up at a
guess
live
that's enough.
video. Trump visiting the White House
Nice
ballroom
job, man.
construction.
Thank you very much.
Those 150Ks, man, they're such a grind.
Well,
Nice
brother,
job.
can't even tell you. I took like exactly 5 days to pass, but it's complicated.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Okay, my stops at break even. I'm at 50 points now. 21 EMA on the 1 testing right now. Here we go. I won't be greedy. I'm gonna take that. I'll take 60 points.
Bro, I'm gonna cherish this 150K, brother. And I'm going to pass another and another until I get 5.
Heck yeah.
Bro, my goal is to go 150K live with TPT, brother. That's my goal.
Yeah.
That's
honestly,
how I will make.
I think you should make your goal to take a payout like by the end of the year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like do it that slowly. Because once you get those 5 TPTs, dude, like you're literally going to make like 100K a month.
The top NATO commander asked about potential
Yeah, man,
NATO
like
mission in the Strait of
that's my
Hormuz,
goal.
says this is a political
That's
decision.
my goal right now is to like go to end the half of the year.
30-year
June
US
with
Treasury yield
maximum amount
rises to
of
5.195%.
as possible. I don't even worry about the payouts or nothing. It's just add funded.
Yeah. Bro, like legit you're gonna get like the TPTs funded and everything, build up the buffers and all of that. Like you're probably gonna make your own channel, bro. Like you'll make like 100K in a month. You should honestly move to the US so we could We could have 2 different channels, but we like stream together in the same office. That'd be
Yeah,
kind of
that
sick.
would be awesome. That would be if I make that amount of money, I'll probably travel a lot, so I will
Yeah.
probably see you a lot, so that's cool. But, you know,
Trayson take a payout end of year. Leo will get payout by next month. Yeah, but it's like the pressure. You know, if you like put it in your head like, oh, I'm gonna take a payout next month or whatever. Like I kind of do that, but like I'm also saying like 30 days. But he's doing 150K. So you gotta think
yeah,
it's 3x profit target, and the buffer is 2.5x of a 50K account.
I'll probably take it slow to build the buffer and everything, but like the mentality is not that I take like I understand your mentality is that what I'm trying is to go for payouts once a month. Because
Yeah.
previous accounts, every time I got above buffer, I try to take a payout as quick as possible. So just to stack payouts, and that's good because you stack a lot of money, real quick. But you lose the account sometimes too. So
Senator Foon
Yeah.
expects the Senate
the
to
worst part
advance
of prop
AI
firm
framework
trading
this
is
year.
this process of passing evals and building buffers. That's the worst part. And so once you're above buffer, I guess like to me the right mentality would be to take payouts once a month, and not even care about how big they will be. It's just like I'm gonna trade for a full month, and at the end of the month, I see how much can I request and go to the next month and so on. That's how I did like for cash accounts, like my whole life trading. It's like I every end of the month I withdraw all the excessive money if and leave just the started money for the next month.
Yeah. Okay, that 4-hour bullish order block is holding pretty well. From the entry point, that was about 70 points up. Is there a way on TradingView to set up max profit? On Trade-Avate, you can. TradingView, I'm not sure. And then TradeSyncer, you can as well. Having a goal of when to get a payout is dumb. It happens when it happens. It could happen in 1 day or 1 month. Well, Trayson, you actually can control when you take a payout. You know how? You don't take a payout. You don't request it. You're talking about reaching the point where you can take a payout. I'm actually talking about taking a payout. Like requesting the payout. Because to be honest, the buffer, once you reach it and everything, it's nice to have the buffer, but the buffer actually is not that big.
Fed rate hike by the end of 2026.
So like, why do you see like some of these like trading gurus, well, like successful trading gurus, why do you see them have accounts with like 20K profit in them? It's because they built their own buffer and they want to be able to trade those forever. They're not like going in there and like literally requesting every single dollar possible, because then they limit themselves on the risk they can take.
Yeah, it's different approach. Like the main message is not like if you take or don't take a payout, but the main mindset or message is don't rush to it.
Yeah.
Like if you're put in your mind that like a lot of people come in and say like, oh, TPT, you can take payouts from day one. So I'm gonna pass the account and try to take a payout in day one just because I can.
Yep.
So what actually end up happening is that you lose the account 99% of the time. Or in Apex, you need 5 days, so everyone tries to take payouts in 5 days. So basically, I guess that if you don't put pressure to take payouts as quick as possible, you will get like, let's say, a nice goal, in my opinion, would be like once a month, I'm gonna see how much I made on that month, and I'm going to request a sizable payout as a reward for the month of working. And next month I'll do the same thing.
Yeah. Pretty big range today, 217 yesterday. Dude, like, the past, oh, we had 221 on April 30th. The past 3-4 weeks, we've had a lot of big range days. So as of today, we have a 217 point range, and we hit TP1 to the downside successfully, both half range and full range stop loss. TP2 is at 630. The next hourly order block is down at 510, 505. Or no, that's the next 4-hour order block, I think. Yeah. Next 4-hour order block down at 28,500. What do you think, Leo? This thing gonna run?
To the upside, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, oil is dropping, man.
Yeah.
Order filled.
The yield on 10-year US Treasury notes climbed to 4.679%.
FEMA, bro, how can you build 20k buffer if you have intraday drawdown? So like the 20k buffer was just an example that Pasha gave. I'm not trying to do that. And if you have intraday drawdown and you let's say you're on a 50k account, that account is only intraday up until the moment that you reach buffer. So after you're above $22,000, that account becomes a static account, a cash account basically. It becomes an end of day account. So it's only intraday for the first $2,000, let's say, on a 50k. On TPT as well, man. Once you're above buffer, it becomes a cash account
Order
basically.
filled.
Brother, you guys gotta read the rules, bro.
Trump says we may have to give Iran another
No,
hit.
no joke.
Not
You guys
sure.
gotta read the rules.
I think people
And Trump
just
says
have
we'll know
like
very
a
soon if we have to make another
difficult
big
time
hit.
understanding what intraday drawdown means or something. I don't know. Or just like
Yeah.
because a lot of people haven't gotten to the buffer yet to build above it, so they
Yeah,
don't
that yeah,
understand.
like
Yeah.
yeah, maybe that like once you get above buffer for the first time, you'll see that the account becomes static, you know?
Mm-hmm. Buffer for Apex 150k is $4,500.
I guess it's 4,100 now
Oh, it is?
because it changed.
Oh,
I guess it changed to 4,100
that's kind of
after
cool, I
the
guess.
rules changed.
And Trump just again saying Iran is begging to make a deal.
It's complicated on every prop firm. I mean, I guess, but like for the funded idea, it's the same across all prop firms. Like, I think about it from this perspective. This is how I explain it. It's like you buy a 50k eval, you pass it. Now what happens? You trade. They give you $50,000. I'm like this. Just like just to explain it simply, it's obviously not this way, but they give you $50,000 and you're like, okay, I'm borrowing their $50,000. They're like, you can't lose more than $2,000 on it. I'm like, okay. Once I make 2K profit, they're like, okay, we're taking back our $50,000. Now you have those $2,000. That's your risk. If you lose that, like, you lose the account, and that's it. Because that 50K becomes imaginary. It's just your buffer. Trace-on, you're 100%, like, I agree with you on that. The only thing is, Trace-on, like, the crazy thing about prop firms is that you can trade multiple accounts. You can trade 30 accounts, 50 accounts, copy trade them all, and your risk is very minimal for the amount of leverage you get compared to a cash account. What's up, Mango?
Yeah, I guess the 20K buffer was just like an example, you know?
Yeah, it's just an example of like somebody posting on X.
Like if you build a good buffer, like let's say on TPT, if I build the buffer on TPT is 4,500. To me, that's already a good buffer. But let's say I build that 4,500 to 6,500. I get 2K above that. And I only take payouts above 6,500. That to me that's already awesome because I have 2K of like leverage over the normal buffer. So I can size a little bit more, I can risk a little bit more, and if I lose, I'm still in a very good buffer of the original 4,500. And there's no need for a 20K buffer, and especially if you're trading 5 different accounts, and on TPT above $25,000 of payouts, you get transferred to live. So basically, that is the goal.
Yeah.
Like you get transferred to live on TPT real quick. It's on 5 accounts basically. If you take 5K payouts in each account, you're already at 25K payouts overall. So you get transferred to live. And I guess in the US you pay a lot of taxes if you're like managing, but you paid basically $200 per account.
Israel too.
You took out $25,000, so it's already like a $1,000 risk to $25,000 reward, and you have like $25,000 of cash to trade now because it's 5K per account.
True.
So like that's the math in my head. That's the math that I go for, I guess.
But
like
order block got
I agree.
100 points now.
Sorry.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, just to say that like this conversation is just a good conversation for people that trade prop firms to have like perspectives, and I agree
on
like
being
with
close
everything
on a
that
deal with
Tracy
Iran
said.
says I've heard this before.
Just ain't right, Pasha. We need a poll. Ooh.
Need a poll? All right.
I'm short at 783 mini short on an eval. Let's see what it gives me. There we go, filled. Pass the eval on Lucid. I believe I did.
Trump says Middle East countries asked for a few more days before the attack.
I longed here at the 1 minute 21 EMA.
And Trump says waiting on Iran
Hopefully
for a limited period
it.
of time.
That 1 minute bearish shorter block rejecting now.
Congrats on the eval passing, Mango.
Thank you.
Trump on time for Iran says 2 to 3 days, maybe to the early next week.
There's gonna be another 5-minute to the downward candle, or this they're gonna try to push this back up again.
I'm gonna try to take
I'm
100
going long
points
at
on this
740.
long. I'm taking off at 860.
Roger. I'm going short at 749.
Okay.
I filled up for I think like 10 points or no, about like 20 points. I think a little less than 20 points though. How you doing, Leo? What you been up to?
Sorry, my brother. I was getting coffee. I'm doing very
Nah,
well.
that's good. That's good.
Just passed the 150K account today.
Nice.
It's cool. A TPT.
I heard a sound. Was that one of your guys's or was that mine?
I didn't heard anything.
I'm over here getting scared, man.
Tricion, you saving for a margin account to trade alongside props? Yeah, that's a good idea in my opinion. Like to have like a separate cash account that you can just like copy trade with everything that you do on the prop firms. I guess that's a good idea. Daily day trade, no. I use micros all across the board. Sometimes I go like to 10 micros, you know, depending on the size of the or the trade.
Uh-oh. Stopped out.
Oh, okay, it was you, Pasha. It's like I heard a noise. I just didn't know whose. How many funded do you have now, Leo? If you don't mind me asking.
4.
Oh, nice. All Apex or the different?
3 Apex, 1 TPT. Like I
Nice.
want like over 10, man. Like I'm
Nah, I
not
don't blame you.
good with what I have right now.
Yeah.
Was that bad news
gonna-
that Trump said? 2 to 3 day timeline for Iran. I guess Trump's been doing a report at the White House.
Trading Penny said that there's a guy on other channel that has 97 accounts.
97? Well, that's pretty
97.
gnarly.
Okay, I went
Yeah.
5 mini long at like 96, 92 just to see if
Okay.
it
I'm
would
long here
give me
at
anything.
98 again. I'm actually gonna target
Okay.
200 points to the upside.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna hold
Oh.
this for a couple hours if it doesn't stop me out. My stop is 60 points.
Nice, I got you.
I want to see this 4-hour order block hold. The bottom of it's 642. And basically I want to target the 1-hour order block that formed up at 9:10 this morning.
Okay, okay. On Friday, I lost like 1,000 on one of the evals because I was up like 2,200, I think, and I ended up losing like 1,100 on it. So pretty much almost bringing it up back to buffer on the eval.
Yeah.
I'm up 1,800 on it now, and I'm like, oh, need to stay on it.
I hope this order block holds, man, because I think we could get 200 points here. It
ES
showed that
broke
it
it
has
slow, by the way.
buyers here. Yeah, ES broke. Let
Yeah.
me see what the
Yeah.
4 hour is on that one. The ES is still holding its 4 hour. It reached the close to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
It's 352.50. 73.53 pretty much. Or 73.52.
It's trying though.
Yeah, it's trying to hold it.
I mean, this is a new 5-minute candle too, so let's see if this is just pretty much trying to wick up and then we'll try to wick down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, this is a very good opportunity to go long.
Yeah. I think the risk to reward here is really good.
Like,
I'm gonna
bro,
try
I'm
short.
yeah, I'm giving like 40% chance that this trade works out, but the risk to reward is like 5-1 at least.
Yeah.
I'm going short a 7-Eleven. 1 mini to see.
Thank you. Come
$30,
again.
20.
Give me some mango
Alright.
juice.
All right, I only risked $25 on that trade though.
Time for some mango juice. Mango short in the top of the 4 hour
Yeah.
bullish order block.
Don't worry. I'll get there. I don't know what I'm doing. I think.
Killer Slug, you're worried this is just a bear flag? Yeah, possible. That's in my mind too. But looking on the hourly, it's like if we continue to see this type of price action, we should get like a 200-point push up. If it dumps through, we could get some very heavy selling. Because that would be this channel to the downside, breaking to the downside. Which probably increases momentum and, like, I don't know. Maybe we see like a negative 1K day if it does actually break through. Revenue with the 10. Thanks, brother. Heading out early today. Have a doctor's appointment again. Thank you for the stream / community. See you all tomorrow. Love you, Revenant. Appreciate you, brother. Take care.
Ooh, it pushed up. Aggressive.
Yes, sir. We got 50 points on the long already.
Nice. I'm short at 734, 2 minis. Let's
Oh,
see what it does.
Oh, we're about to get some mango juice, brother.
Probably. Let's see if I can break even. If not, then it's all right. If I do, I do.
Mango, I'm already sorry. Sorry for your loss, brother.
Nah, it's all right. Don't worry about it, dog. Shotty, I got this. I got this. Break me even.
Yeah, ES
Come on, mama.
looks definitely a little bit weaker here. But if ES finds some buyers, NASDAQ blasts off.
Yeah.
Still like rejecting the 9 EMA on the 5 on the NASDAQ.
No, we're still at below VWAP, aren't we? On NASDAQ? Yeah, we
Yeah,
are.
yeah.
Way below VWAP still.
Yeah, this long trade is pretty much getting it to the view up.
Okay.
Like right now, if we just perfectly just trend up, and we end up rejecting VWAP, that would be the absolute perfect trade, dude. For entering short at like 910, 28, 910, and the stop loss is pretty much like 28, 940. So it's a 30-point stop loss to short for like over 100 points. I think the levels have been working really well today.
Seeing here,
I
comments
lose
from
this
Treasury Secretary
eval on
Besant
Top Step?
says
Or
G7
do I
discussions
mic
on
it
global
back? Let's see.
imbalances put emphasis
We
on
shall
presenting
find out,
IMF data
ladies
to
and gentlemen.
confront China on the impact of its export push. European allies need to better enforce Iran sanctions by closing Iranian bank branches and confiscating property held by firms linked to the Iranian regime. Besant says G7 countries are working on critical minerals inventory reserves, pricing and price floor mechanisms to keep China from
734 is
undercutting
my
alternative
average,
supply
2 mini
efforts.
short.
And Besant says Asian
And
allies need to
709 is
better
my
police
take
Iran's
profit if I
shadow fleet
can.
to prevent transfer of Iranian oil
Yeah,
to
you might actually get
non-sanctioned
it. We'll
tankers.
see. Get one
Let's
more
see. Let's see.
pullback.
Ooh,
2-year
ooh,
US
it
Treasury note
rejected
yield
right there.
rises to 4.137%.
Yeah. I'm hoping for your sake it comes back down, test that order block one more time. This already won
I
2,
doubt it.
3, 4 tests of it, and it's found support.
Yeah. But who knows? We shall find out.
ES catching a little bit of a bid, and oil rejecting.
Yeah.
Oil possibly made another lower high.
NIBDA looks a little weaker, but let's see
Does
what
it?
happens with it though. Yeah, just a little though. Nothing like too serious, but
I mean, it
might
pretty
just have to
much, I
break
guess,
even on
looks
this
like
one.
the NASDAQ.
Might have to just close this trade out, maybe. We'll see. Unless sellers are gonna be like, no, let's sell it down now. Because
Yeah.
of Iran. Faking everyone out here with the 5-minute candles. No, that's sometimes I've seen that happen, and it's like,
Oh, yeah.
okay, whatever you say, boss.
Man, I think I caught the absolute bottom for AMD today. I literally.
What did you do? Options?
Yeah, I opened up a short, put option on AMD last
Ooh,
week,
nice.
for a month out. Ended up getting a 60% profit on it, maybe 70%, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Alright.
pretty much shorted AMD right at like 460. I think I caught the bottom because I took profit on it when it was at like 395 today.
Okay.
Like the bid and ask spread on that option was so wide, bro. It was like $1,000, I think. The spread. And I put my sell order like at the very top of the spread, at the bottom of the move, like just like 30 minutes ago, and it
Oh, wow.
filled instantly. Like I've never seen that happen before. Like because there were a bunch of orders in for the people trying to sell their puts, and I put it at the very top of the price range, and it filled like within a second. So I think I caught like the legitimate bottom.
Alright, got wicked out there. I only have like 270 balance left on that eval, so
Okay.
we shall see what I can do on the.
I got 100 points on this long so far.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I'm going. I have a 150k I just started today, so I'm gonna see what I can get on this one.
Okay. Yeah, I need to
Going
see this break
short.
like 820. If it breaks 820, I can pretty much be fairly certain that we hit our 200-point banger.
Only risking $50 on these 5 minis. Never mind, I guess it doesn't want to drop now. I'm short at 793 right now. Let's see if it actually drops more. Never mind, it wicked me out. Oh, 16-minute telling me 15-minute candle though too. And 30. And hourly, that's why. We're gonna see some volatility here, boys.
Yep.
The US to sell $100 billion in 4-week bills on May 21st to settle on May 26th.
Nvidia's pushing. Okay.
Trump says Xi has promised me he's
now it
not
is,
sending
yeah.
Iran weapons. And I take Xi at his word. Had amazing time
Yeah,
in
I
China.
think this
guess
might be
that-
a full retracement for the day.
That 40% trade worked, man.
Yeah. It's not done yet. It's only made half of the move. Okay, I'm gonna set my stop to break even now.
Roger. Ooh, there you go.
Trump says we're not leaving Iran yet, going to do it right.
There's the
I
push you've
guess
been
I
looking
had-
for.
What is your final target? 898?
Yeah. I guess I had a couple accounts take 100 points. That's weird.
Trump says there may be other initiatives to keep gasoline down.
Man, I almost went short right there at 820-ish area. I just hesitated. Ooh, lived up pushing hard now.
Yeah. I guess I'll just close it
Order
here.
filled.
I had
Trump
2
on
accounts
Iran
not
and oil
following.
prices
We're up
says it won't be much longer.
15.3k now. So that's 3x
Nice, let's
daily profit
go.
target. I think this moves all the way up. I'm just closing it just cuz.
Look at the 5 minutes strong right now. Especially on
Yeah.
ES, that's a strong 5-minute candle. Oil pushed in down.
I'm gonna set a short trade at 910. Gonna do a 40-point stop on that. So if it pushes up there while I'm working out, I'll be short.
Roger.
Sometimes the VWAP goes away on Trade of 8, man. Oil dropping hard right now.
Yeah.
Also gonna set a buy order too at 750. It does give a nice quick pullback there.
Going short real quick, see what it gives me though. Took 400. This feels like a fake out though. To the downside.
According to the Examiner, Trump says he'll let Walsh do whatever he wants to.
Nice. Good short, Mango. It's almost to my
No, I
long
only
entry.
Oh, I only took $400 for that and short though, just
Yeah,
quick.
it's huge.
I think
20
it's like
points.
5
remarks
points,
from
yeah.
Trump at the
5 points.
ballroom
So
construction
I was
site.
doing 5 minis, that's why.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I'm on a 150k eval right now. That's why.
Okay, okay.
On the top step one, so I started this one today, so that's why.
FEMA, did I see the scorecard on TPT? Yeah, they're working on it right now. Is it live now? It says coming soon. Oh, cool. Nice. Holy moly. I have taken 40,000 trades with TPT. That is crazy.
I'm afraid to look at my
Bro, mine shows negative 206K. I think recently it's been a lot better. Yeah. Last month was super profitable. I think this whole year has been really profitable. That's probably showing like, let's see. Oh man, this is cool. Yeah, it looks like this whole year it's been pretty profitable. 60K PNL for 2026. 2025 negative 267,000. I was learning. I was also like blowing so many accounts. Because when I first started trading with TPT, I was like, I was doing the 150Ks and I was like, I was risking a lot. I took a lot of payouts, but also blew a lot of accounts.
Be right back.
Dude, this got 5 points within my long zone and it did not fill me, bro. And it ran 90 points. That's unfortunate. Well, since it made that move, I'm no longer longing down here. Now I've got to look for a different entry, which probably is 269, I guess. That'd be the ideal. I think technically I can long here. I think it's probably going to push higher. Two big pushes, one doji. Probably pushes more.
Stop filled.
According to Chinese state media, Putin arrives in Beijing for summit with Xi.
I'll just hold this one to the original target, which I think was like pretty much 900, 28,900. Candy trades, nice. 1,600 up on the funded. Good job. Kyo up 130 points, adding another micro on the pullback. Nice. Well done. Yeah, I think the absolute max to take this to would be like 940. But honestly, I think it might be wise to take off at VWAP. Nice push.
Where are my shorts at, Pasha? Where they at?
I don't know.
They're betraying me today. They're betraying me.
You'll get shorts, I think, closer to like 910, 950.
Yeah, I'm gonna try another short here. Around to like 836. Let's see if it gives me something. I really hope it does. Nope. Took it right out of the park.
It's got, I think, at least 50 more points. Upside left.
Yeah.
Absolute max, I think, 100 points. Who knows? Maybe this even goes to 29K to retest.
Looks more recent. Yeah, I can see that.
That'd be approximately the top of this descending channel. It would be like 29K. I think I'm actually going to short at 940. I think that's a better risk to reward.
I shorted way too early though.
Because I was about to short at 910, but I think that might be a little bit too early of an entry. That's the hourly bearish order block, but it's like a tiny one. So I don't know if I want to trust it.
I'm gonna try to break even at 836 if I can on this short, but let's see. Does break me even, brother.
Pasha PW's crashing out, showing his viewers his bank account with 2.1 million in it. Oh, that's cool.
He did that last week, I think, too.
Oh, did he?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, broke even. I'm happy.
Nice.
Watch it dump now.
Nah, this thing's gonna run, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised it dumps right here. Like, watch. Yep. Oh, now, see, I told you. I
Just a
just
little
knew
pullback.
it. Yeah.
21
Yeah,
EMA
that's a-
testing. Like this right here is the long.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm actually gonna add one on there.
Order filled.
Alright, going long at 804. Let's see if it gives me something. Or this might
Oof.
just dump all the way down and
New 5-minute
knock me out of the
candle
park.
and instant bounce.
Whoa, that was a quick bounce up though. Surprised
Yes,
even bounced that
kinda
much.
weak.
Seeing here, New York's Fed Pearly says future Fed Reserve Management Bill
The moment I
buying
go
driven by market
long, it goes
conditions.
short. Playing games with me today.
My brother.
Right.
It's a little sketchy.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think it might be a little sweet before continuation though.
New York's Fed Pearly
so.
says plausible path to lower reserve levels is regulatory change.
Oh, come on. Just eggs me up. There we go. Alright. Got 500 out of that.
Nice.
But man, I had to
That's
average down though. I was 5 minis long.
Yeah, that's kind of
Don't
nuts.
judge me, guys. Yeah. It moves quick though. Okay, I'm just doing 1 mini long now, guys. Don't. Alright, going a little bit softer now.
Hmm. This has
I think
reminded me of
long.
the one day where I remember I was taking longs off a 4-hour bullish order block. It finally bottomed out and it started moving up, but it had like these, it has the push up, then the consolidation slash pullback, then the next push up, then consolidation pullback. And I remember I got stopped, like I added on the pullbacks, and I remember I got stopped out break even because I was like trailing my stop, and then it ended up hitting my profit target. So I'm like getting the same vibes right now. Like I'm
Oh, nice.
90% sure it's gonna move up to 28,900 at least. But it's like getting the pullback. That's like scary, obviously, because it can go all the way back down. But I think I have to hold it.
Ended up going short again real quick, like maybe 15 points, I believe, from 806 to 791, 1400.
Nice.
I was able to catch that dip on that 1 minute.
I wonder if it taps into this 5-minute bullish order block at 745. Oil's trying to pop out.
Oh yeah. I was just about to say that, like, oh no, oil. Oil didn't fall as much though. It's still between that news candle range almost.
Yeah.
That I had earlier. Going short at 767. Let's see what it gives me. I'm only risking 35 bucks on this trade, on this 1 mini.
The S&P is way heavier.
Yeah. I guess this tapped the 30-minute bearish order block. Maybe this actually like continues down.
I took that. I took 500 on that lucid funded right there.
Nice.
Order filled.
Think I have to get out break even on this. So I doubled up on this bullish 5-minute order block, looking for a quick bounce to get out break even.
Alright, going long at 747, 1 mini. This one's on the top step one. Breaking even. I took 330 on that one.
Nice.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go.
So my lucid funded,
Order
Josh,
filled.
is a 50K. I just passed it today, a 50K lucid funded. And then I also have a lucid direct 50K. So yeah.
Not bad. I was able to make
The
20 bucks on that trade, by the way.
Oh, nice.
I was like
So,
negative
Yeah,
200 at some point.
I went in on the longs on that order block too.
Yeah.
Oh man, brother, not gonna lie, the PAs, I went $1,000 of drawdown, $1,200 of drawdown 2 times on these PAs, like not in the same day,
Dang.
but overall, and I'm just crawled over back for the second time. That
Wow. Well done, bro.
yeah, brother,
That,
was hard.
that takes a lot of discipline.
Man, when you
that
come in
does,
and
yeah.
you only have like $700 of drawdown left on a 50K or $800 of drawdown left, it's so
Yeah.
hard to trade like calmly, to not try to over leverage and like go like a Hail Mary, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I'm back, brother. But like
Yeah, me too.
two
Well
times,
done.
two times, bro. I lost like $1,200 over a course of 2 days. Crawled back over a course of like 5 or 6 days. Then
Nice.
lost it all again and crawl over back again. So basically, the last month I'm sideways. I guess yesterday I told someone asked. I was like, bro, for the last 30 days I'm sideways on the PA accounts.
Yeah. Dude, that's props right there, bro. That is like
Yeah,
mega props for being able to do that.
yeah. That
It's
thank
actually
you. Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Yeah, cause it's like I either like try to do like a 5 minute trade and get out of this hole,
Mhm.
but by a miracle, not 5, 2 minutes, like it's the maximum, or like I'll probably lose everything and go back to eval stage. That's or I take advantage that I'm already on a funded and take it slow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like 99% of the time it's like it's worth taking it slow because it's like you set yourself back to step one, getting the new eval.
100%.
Yeah.
Like it's like every time I lose an account and I'm back on an eval, I'm like, bro, why did I do that? You know, why
Yeah.
I'm back here? You know.
100%. I re-longed with one micro here. I'm targeting 100 points to the upside. Went in at 770. I'm gonna reset my short order at 940. If it pops up there fast, I'll get in. Okay, I'm gonna keep working out. I'm gonna order a couple things for the gym equipment. I need some clips for the bar and then a T-bar attachment for rows. Be nice. And I'm also going to get a speaker so I can hear the financial juice and everything while I'm working out. It'll be good to have. I'll have to figure out how to not make it like for the microphone to pick it up.
Going for lunch right now. Be back in a while.
Sounds good. Oh, nice. We already got 60 points on the long. Not bad.
Alright, I'm back.
Order an insider trading dummy. Insider trader dummy. I've got one, bro. Right there. I got the market maker. He's doing better.
No, what is his price action?
This price action is longs, brother.
See, on the 1 minute, we're bouncing off on we're just hitting the 200 moving day average. Around the like 830 to like 850 area. And this is the third time we technically bounced off of it so far. The last maybe hour or so.
Okay. What state do I live in? I live in Washington State. And we captured like over 300 points today, bro. This is crazy. And it all started off with a 200-point banger right at the open. Nice, Louis.
According to CBS News, the US probing whether Chinese companies cut production of shipping containers before COVID pandemic.
Janet, how do you normally think when going for payouts? Do you leave a threshold for or maximize some accounts on the payouts? Honestly, I haven't done it long enough to really have like a full-on set system. Sec, I'm gonna re-long this.
Order filled.
But yeah, I don't really have like a superset system. When I had the fundeds, I took like the first payout, and then every payout over $1,000, I would add $100 of buffer on top of the minimum required to slowly scale up. I think that's honestly the best way of doing it, is slowly adding on to your buffer. Like, obviously take payouts, but slowly add on to the buffer so that you can increase the amount of risk you take over time. Because, you know, if you end up having, like, just an example, if you don't plan to scale up and you just have like one account, and you know, you make $200 on it a day or whatever on average, and you just cash out 200 a day or whatever it is, like, it's not life-changing money. You know, for me, the plan is to like actually make life-changing money, which would mean, you know, scaling up to like $5,000, $10,000 a day. Obviously, it'll take time. It'll take a lot of discipline. Like, that's kind of a reason why I think, like, taking the absolute maximum out of payouts, it kind of caps you there. Unless you add accounts and copy trade and slowly increase your accounts, then maybe. But still, you know, you're capping your risk. And like with the 50K account, 2K drawdown, if you end up trading only one micro at a time, like, you'd be surprised, you know, you end up scaling up or sizing up or whatever it is, that 2K goes quick. Hey Pasha, how do I put bracket orders like you on Tradeovate? Please guide. You go to the ATM strategy and set it up. These are my settings right here. If you need to screenshot it, but this is one of them. Very easy. Okay, that was a good long re-entry after getting stopped. There's 50 points. I'll take 50.
Order filled.
We're now up to 17.6K on the day. We have now officially locked in over 400 points on the day. It's pretty awesome. I would say today is incredible price action, incredible trades to take today. Just a lot of points up and down all over the place. Obviously, you got to be in the right direction to lock those points in, but we've gotten a lot of points of movement today. It's been really nice. What news do you have in the background? It's called Financial Juice. I have a link in the description if you need it. It's a paid news service. What's the time frame? I'm swapping between the 1 minute, 5 minute, and hourly. Right now I got the 5 minute up. Showing these are order blocks. The indicator is called order blocks nuke guy on Tradeovate. How does a day like this 4x your normal profitable days make to your consistency rule? Honestly, I wouldn't even worry about consistency. If you're getting really nice trades, you know, on a day, just take advantage of it. Obviously, don't just like full port and make like 100,000 in one day on accident, even though that wouldn't be terrible either. It would just take you like a year to get to your consistency rule. But yeah, I wouldn't really worry about consistency. Just try to be consistent with your trading, with your size. Take your time and don't even worry about consistency, because if you're going to be consistent with your profit and your risk, like, you're going to take a payout at some point. How many accounts do I copy trade usually? At least 5. Right now I've got 21 accounts. Anto, we're about halfway there. Ismail, this is not a fair value gap indicator. It's an order block indicator. It's called Order Blocks by Nuke Guy. And guys, like, the order, by the way, these rectangles here, I drew these myself. But like the red and green boxes, that's the indicator. Just like literally search for it in the community indicators section. Just pick like the top rated one. They're all going to be the same.
All right, boys, I'm out of here. I'm up on all my accounts except for one of the evals, but besides that, I am done.
Nice.
Get some sleep.
Well traded,
Take care.
bro.
Yep, you too. Remember, don't lose those profits. Get off early if you need to.
Yeah, true.
Or do one micro at a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. Later, guys. Take care. Be safe. Trade safe.
Apple's new hardware boss shakes up oversight of product design to speed up product development.
Lynette, how much up over all the accounts? Over all the accounts, it's 17.6K. Why don't you use TradingView with Tradeovate? I use TradingView for my other indicators, but I don't trade through TradingView. Pasha was negative 300 and drawdown, hyper-focused on equity on screen. Went to settings, turned it off, and started doing every trade based off risk. Out of drawdown, up $490. Nice kill. Nice job. Janet, at what stage in life did you decide let's work as a trader full-time? What had you achieved? Did you have a kind of monetary buffer in case it wouldn't work out? Yeah, Janet, so I saved up for many years to take the risk. I was not planning on day trading full-time, by the way, Janet. I was actually like trying to work on my YouTube and like trade on the side. And I saved up like a decent amount of money, like over a year's worth of expenses, and decided to go full-time. While also like working on my YouTube channel. And then like as I day traded, I did what anybody would do. Go on YouTube, look for like a live stream or something, because it's like super boring and lonely to day trade by yourself. And I remember like seeing all the different streamers, and I was like, man, this kind of sucks. Like I didn't like how, any one of them I pulled up, I don't know, there was like something missing. And I'm probably not fulfilling that void at all with this stream. But I was like, I'm just going to stream myself. And like whoever wants to join, like they'll keep me company, I'll keep them company. And trade with people. So I started live streaming. And it kind of took off. So I've been doing that for about 12 months now. But Janet, with this live stream, I did not know that it would be like this when I first got into it, because the biggest reason I did it is like just a past time as I was trading was to live stream. But live streaming, with proprietary firms, I make a decent amount of money from affiliates. So as of right now, with everything, like, I do not have to make a profit to be able to survive if I were to be red a lot. But I'm not trying to do that. I'm actually trying to be consistent and make day trading a big income source. But yeah. So that's kind of how it happened, Janet. That's the full story. How long does it take to get profitable? I think it's different for everybody. I think for some people it might take years. For some people it might take a couple months. I think it's very different. Big old profit, yeah. Jeff, you kind of FOMO watching and listening to you guys trade. I trade my cash account so I don't take as many trades. Okay. Yeah, sorry if it makes you FOMO, my bad. I don't mean to do that. How long have I had this YouTube channel? I think I started working on it while I was in the military. So I think it's been about 5 years. Yeah, Matthew. So for ATM settings, you can't group trade them unless you use software. So I just released a video recently specifically about copy trading. And in that video, if you have any questions, that video explains like any questions you may have. Grateful for a little shiny egg-headed man keeping company. Jamie, they're missing God. Yeah, I mean that's a big part too, because like a lot of the streams I would go on, it's like profanity and I don't know, just a lot of weirdness. So I was like, I want to just make a stream where it's just like hanging out, chilling, trading together, you know. There is paid out. We'll be heading to make some dinner, getting late in Sweden. Well, thanks, Janet, for joining and stopping by. Hope you have a good dinner. Actually, don't sell yourself short. Excellent stream. Top step character. Well, I appreciate that. I found out when you are comfortable money-wise, trading gets better. Yeah, it's really hard when you rely on the money. It is very hard. That's how it was like the first like 6 months of trading. Where I was like, man, I gotta make money trading. So I had like a target for the month, and I was like, I have to hit this target. It was stressful. But I mean, I took a lot of payouts. I took a lot of risk. I took a lot of payouts. But overall, I was like, okay, you know what? I need to learn to actually get consistent, not blow accounts, and like scale up in some way. And I've been on that journey since making that decision for over 6 months now. So we're getting there. Like I've been tracking on my spreadsheet, my monthly progress and all of that, performance and everything. And like we're getting there. We're slowly getting there to consistent profitability. Yeah, it's the discipline is the biggest part. Because you can have the strategy, but the discipline is what will make or break you. How long did it take for me to be profitable? So technically on the year, I am not in profit. So I've been trading for 12 months. We're now finally getting to a point where we're actually like profitable short term. If we can consistently be profitable until the end of the year, then I could possibly say that we're starting to get to like consistent profitability. But honestly, like I think you really need a track record of like a couple years to be able to be like, okay, I'm consistently profitable. I'm just not there yet. You know, at least time-wise. Which EMAs do I use? 9 and 21. Ever thought about automating your strategy and let the script do the work? I've thought about it. I would love to, but I don't really trust computers. So I don't know. Okay, this thing just crashed. That wasn't criticism. You've been trading for a few years and have listened to a lot of streamers. Really enjoy the calmness and explaining the entries. Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Today's been a good day, good trade day. Oh yeah, it's been really nice. FSP is exactly the type of streamer you're talking about as well. He's a Christian streamer / scalper, closest to FSP. Okay, yeah, because he's in the partner Discord with me. No problem, Matthew. When you're learning and aren't consistent, it's not easy to trade full time, so recommend having additional stream of income while learning. 100%. That's a big reason why I advertise the 15-minute orb strategy. 1 trade a day. Okay, I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna long at 802-ish. See if it breaks this 21 EMA. It's making a bull flag. Previous bull flags have gotten a little sell. Let's see if we can get that. I'll enter. I'll take like 50 points. We also got a bullish crossover on the 5-minute chart too, so maybe it doesn't make that deep of a pullback anymore. Let's see. Bull flag forming. Oh, looks like it's about to break out. Get us a pullback. Pullback to
Russia's Ryazan oil refinery halted operations after Ukrainian drone attack on May 15th, according to sources.
Okay. That's a... It's a little bit of bearish news. Maybe that could get us that pullback. Come on now. FSP's a LARP. Days like today when you're deep green, you love to grind it out until the close. Oh yeah. You fell asleep while trading, now all the profit that you made this week is gone. Oh no. Dude, that sucks. Which volume indicator do I use? I use bulls versus bears. That's what it's called. You're depressed, 2 weeks, just loss. You almost lost your 3 funded accounts. Lost your edge, your confidence, you're confused. Yeah, that's hard, man. I don't know what to tell you, Andre. 2 weeks that you've been losing. I wonder what edge you had or what your strategy was or is. Okay, I'm long here. 801.75. Trace on, yeah, I thought about it. I'll have to do it. Just like anything like that requires time and effort, you know. So if I'm streaming 7 hours and then like another couple hours I need to do other things, you know, whatever on top of that is pretty much like overtime. And I have a wife and kids, so it's hard.
I'm back, brother.
Welcome back. I'm in the
See,
long
price
here,
is kind of
28,800.
yeah. We're forming a big range, I guess.
Yeah. I feel like this is the perfect spot to long, unless this starts actually breaking down.
Yeah, I guess the long could be a little way down.
You think so?
Yeah, like around.
What, 770?
Yeah, 10 points up or down from that.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I entered a little early. I entered at a 1 minute bullish order block.
Oh, you're nicely green on the day.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we took a couple 100 points, I think, while you were gone. Or like 100 points or something. Okay. Nice little bouncer. Doesn't look great. Because oil also broke out of the consolidation too. So I don't know if I should close this. It still hasn't hit the level that I was thinking it would hit, that 910. So it's like I want to keep holding until that area. Because if I close this long, even though I'll be flat on my position, I'm technically saying that it's going short by closing this long. I'll take 30 points. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of looking different a little bit, maybe. Not really, though. Oil's looking a bit strong here. 1 minute bearish crossover on the moving averages. The hourly candle's about to close.
Yeah, I guess it looks bullish right now. The 1 hour. It looks
Does
like
it?
a bottom. Yeah, for me, it looks like a bottom.
Okay. All right. I'll try to take 75 points then. Break even's at 10 points profit. So 0 risk long now. It's a nice push. I almost got scared out there, bro.
Yeah, it seems like it's higher highs, higher lows. The
Yeah.
market structure is to the upside. The overall movement is a pullback, still in my opinion, because like we did not invert the trend for the day,
Yeah.
but like it's higher higher lows and higher highs. And on the 1 hour, it looks like a bottom.
Yeah, dude, whenever remember I was telling you, like, whenever I traded a bullish order block to the long side, I got faked out and got stopped out for break even. Like, I'm literally getting the same vibes today, but I almost got faked out on this.
Yeah, no, I know it's working, like but I guess that I would be taking like 30 to 40 points on those trades, like, but you
Oh,
know
really?
better than me, like, because it's like to me it's not a full-on trend, you know, so I would get, but it's working for you. I'm just saying that I would be taking like 30 to 40 points, but it's
Gotcha.
working for you.
Yeah, I've been taking a bare minimum of like 50 on these moves. On the big
Yeah,
pullbacks.
because in my head this is kind of a ranging. It's ranging on the 5 minute, but with higher highs and higher lows. It's a channel, so I
Yeah.
would take I would take profit at the middle of it. You know, that's why I'm saying 30 to 40 points.
Oh. Why do you limit yourself to the middle?
Because like you never know when, like, it's a question of like risk to reward and profit and like
Like the
win percentage.
probability?
Yeah, the probability and win percentage. Like my
Okay.
if I take the trades at the edges of that channel
Mm-hmm.
and I aim for the middle of the channel, the probability skyrockets, you know? If I
Okay.
aim for the full-on reversal to the other part of the channel, the probability goes down a lot. But the probability goes down, but the risk to reward goes up. I prefer the other way around, like a higher probability trade, but a smaller risk to reward, you know?
But what if you add into that thought process an order block that's probably a magnet?
Yeah, I don't like you're talking about the 1 hour one?
Yeah.
No,
At
yeah,
28,910.
like that's a not like that's a confluence for you to believe that the price will go from one edge to from one edge of the trading channel to the other edge.
Yeah.
That's another confluence, you know. Well, I know that there's a 61% retracement of Fibonacci, probably around, I would guess, 909, 905. There's probably let
Oh,
me draw the
okay.
Fibonacci.
Yeah, that's pretty much like perfect lineup.
Yeah, so like the exact point is 913. So, but give or take 10 points, let's
Yeah.
say 905.
That's pretty much
So
the
we have,
hourly order block.
yeah, and it's exactly where the upper part of the channel is on NQ. So that's another confluence. But I prefer the more conservative targets usually, and you usually prefer the bigger targets, and that works.
Yeah.
It's just like
Yeah,
an
my win
example.
rate's definitely lower than yours. For sure.
Yeah, I try to be above like 75% win rate, and
Yeah.
because I'm not comfortable losing 3, 4, 5 trades in a row. That's what makes me tilt, usually.
Yeah.
That's why I prefer to.
I'm actually the same way. I should probably like be careful with that. But like today I got 60% win rate. Let's see.
Cool. Yeah, with the risk to reward that you have,
Yeah.
60% that's why you're 1K up on the day, bro.
Dude, yesterday I had 40% win rate still on green.
Yeah, and you're that much green trading 1 to 3 micros at
Yeah.
max. I know that.
Yeah, yesterday I sized up a little bit, but yeah, today was 1 micro max on everything except for that big pullback 40 minutes ago. That one I had a bad entry, so I doubled up on it. And I got out pretty much break even on it.
Yeah, sometimes it works. Like sometimes it makes sense to double up. But awesome trade again, bro. Awesome trade again. 1 sec, Panais. You're down 98,000 today. Well, how's that work, bro?
98,000?
No, I'm not laughing. Like, is that actually what I understood?
No way. He said he fell asleep in a trade.
Oh no. Yeah, because he was with a cash account up like 122,000.
So Panais is trading cash?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Holy cannoli, bro.
Dude, that sucks, brother.
Yeah, but okay.
So you said he was up 120 today?
No, not today overall, I guess.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
He sent me a picture or he marked me on
Dang.
the Discord.
Dude, he must have went long on like that first pullback at the open. Or maybe like near the top or something. Wow. Alex, is it real money or paper trade? These are evals, Alex. These are prop firm evals.
No, bro, there's like I guess Panais is trading cash because there's a picture that he sent me to look at. He was up, I think, 122K at one moment in time.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy.
Something like that.
Okay, I'm out of longs now. I'm not gonna long into VWAP here. I think it probably blasts through VWAP a little bit, but I don't want to in here.
Japan's Katayama repeating the sentiment that we're ready to take decisive action on
Yeah,
Forex.
yesterday.
It
Look at
caused
that.
some
Like
strength in the
yesterday,
Japanese yen.
122K.
Though this is similar
total
to
PNL,
comments from a
23K.
Japanese official we
You
heard
cannot do
yesterday.
that on eval or on prop firms. Like those numbers don't happen on prop firms.
Dang, bro. Total PNL, negative 98K. That's insane.
Japan's Finance Minister Katayama says we will take bold action on Forex when needed.
Ooh. Yeah, 25K of available margin. So that's the same account from yesterday. The math is adding up.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, so sorry, brother. Like that's a lot of money to lose in a single day. Did you fall asleep?
And Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda says the latest GDP data are mostly in line with our forecasts. The Middle East situation has begun to impact. Says we need to closely monitor signs of upward price pressures.
But that's cash account, or is that a prop firm account, Panais? Just to be sure. Because that amount of money doesn't make sense to be
Unless it
like a prop
glitched
firm.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's a prop account, then thank goodness it's not 100K cash loss.
Japanese yen continuing to
Yeah,
strengthen
'cause
as we're now getting comments from
what
Bank
account?
of
I
Japan's
guess
Governor Ueda as well.
Lucid, you can make that amount of money, but other prop firms you cannot get to that amount of money.
I've had
The
accounts
dollar
glitch
yen pairing
before
gains are near flat now.
where it
Stock filled.
I've had accounts glitch where it like
And Bank of Japan's Governor Ueda says, I am aware that long-term interest
hits the
rates are
max
rising
loss,
rapidly.
but it still shows that you're in a trade.
Order filled.
This may have possibly topped. NASDAQ's starting to curl over just a little bit. I'm looking for a final push. Bro, I guess Panais like actually made that in a funded account or something.
Oh, so if that is a funded account or something, that's cool. Like if it was, because it's not normal. Like with all the prop firms that we have today, to be up 122K, make like I don't know which prop firm account
Unless it's live.
allows you to get to that much, you know?
Maybe it's a live account.
Or, yeah.
That'd be the only because like yeah, if you go to like 20K in profit on the day, they'll probably lock it out to make sure that, you know, cap your payout on the sim funded.
Yeah, or you're just not taking any payouts, you know?
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
just
But
building
you made
account for
120K in one day yesterday, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts. He's trying to make $1 million in a week, bro.
A miller in a week.
Yeah.
Seems like some trap song. Johnny Guapo, nobody trading a live account, falls asleep with big open trades, brother.
Hey, you
Would be
just met one.
surprised.
You just met one in the chat.
You would be surprised, brother. I closed my eyes, and when I woke up, it was more than an hour that I was sleeping, and I didn't pay attention, but everything's fine. Awesome. If you're feeling good, that's good then.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it already happened. The worst thing now is to dwell on it and let it affect what you do now. So it already happened, you know. We learn from it, we cut it, and we're on to the next thing. Okay, I guess the long was good again. Gotta take 50 points. I took 25-point stop before re-entering long here. So it's gonna be a net 25-point profit on this trade. Or across these two trades. There we go. Brother, why is it like so easy today?
Today is so easy because when you have, for you to remember, when you're having a bad day, you cannot like roll the dice on that day, you know? Like you have to survive to live days like today, you know?
Yeah, dude. It's just like way too clean right now, bro. It's like concerning. Like everything happened exactly as I thought it would. And then like on these longs coming up, like all the exact same.
Yeah, and
Like,
there's
these guys did
100%.
nice.
There's 100% people struggling a lot today. So
Yeah.
like that's the thing about trading, you know?
Like as of right now, we have over 500 points locked in for the day. Over
Yeah.
500. Today has been like a blessing, man. Like now I should probably actually slow down and work out. I'm slowing down and working out, guys. I'm not taking any more trades.
Yeah, just let's just chill on the stream, you know?
Like from now,
Help
it's
anyone.
already almost 3 hours since the market opened. Now I just have to make the mental note that price action's probably going to start sucking, and we're good in profit. So yeah, I don't need to force anything. Time to get ripped and ready for June.
Split striker coming in. Awesome, man. Awesome that you were able to do that. No payout Panais. Okay, so that's a funded. Like if you're talking about
Nice.
payouts, that's a funded account. So that's cool. What it's TPT, what it is? Apex maybe? Martinez is up 6K on the evals across 5 accounts.
Nice.
Nice.
Said, how much do I need to pass? I'm halfway there, bro. I still have a bit to go. I just gotta grind it out. Just chill, sip on some creatine. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, I might run go get some coffee and grab some brunch. Are you gonna be chilling?
Yeah, man, go for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some stuff because I got a pretty busy schedule today after the stream ends, so I don't think I'll have time to get food. So I'm gonna go get some right now. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
I'll see you soon.
yeah. See you soon, brother. It's 9 a.m. for you. Still.
Yep. Day is still young.
You're still young, yeah. Which prop firm is that, Panais? TJ plays, you're struggling for 5 weeks. Feels like every trade you take does a reverse signal on you. Yeah, brother, like maybe that's a problem of like how you're executing the trading strategy that you have. Like that's that means that you're always on a bad spot in a trade, you know? So you have to like figure out how to change that. TRD heading to work soon. Cool. Alpha Futures, okay. No consistency. Nice. Why don't you take payouts? Like I don't I think even if you go for 250,000, you will not be able to take that amount of money out. Which moving average is, I guess, is a 9 and a 21, man, and the white one is VWAP. TRD, you always blow your fundeds on the first day. Brother, the only thing you have to do is set up 200 bucks of loss for the day, and if you reach that, go away. If you're on a 50K, you will have like 10 days. At least we will survive 10 days in an account instead of one. That's already an upgrade.
The S&P 500 pairing losses now down around 0.5%, while the dollar just seeing a leg to the downside, still up 0.35%. And no news catalyst on this small leg.
Alpha Futures, yeah. Have a blessed day, TRD. What time are Nvidia earnings? Let me see. There's no Nvidia earnings today, man. Or there is, like on Financial Juice. There's nothing. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. New York time. Yeah, you were holding long, Skiller is lugging. Yeah, now this is a spot that I guess that the buyers can squeeze up. Because doesn't look like there's sellers defending this area anymore. Careful with the shorts over here. Like, it can work, but it can get run over real quick. When I say careful, it's like you can go into shorts. Looks like a good spot, but don't use like very big stop loss or don't double down the shorts. Yeah, Zar. Yeah, there's a possible order block short right now. But it's like a 50-point stop. TJ plays, I guess, some instability on the war side of things. Yeah, Tracion. I guess we could go all-time highs again. Or it could bust right through 100%, man. That's why you need to have stop loss. To have a stop loss. Oh, nice, recovered 6K. Cool, man. Careful, brother. Be careful. Nvidia is green on the day. Yeah, like this looks like a potential sweep of highs on New York session on NQ. Potential is the word.
Bank of Japan's Ueda says, I'll closely work with the government on the Japanese government bond market situation.
Yeah, it's squeezing up, guys. Yeah, be careful. The channel broke to the upside, so that's a lot of strength. Nuke the bears. Yeah, that's the good mentality to have, Panais. Do your best. Always strive to do your best is what we can do. 1K since you started, awesome. I could careful with jumping on longs now. Like a pullback, it's more than welcomed right now. Super nice. Yeah, short. Like, if I was going to take a trade, I would probably jump on shorts right now. But like, as I always say, like, you need to be careful with the size of the stop loss that you're taking. Like, Yeah, and Q is strong. Let's go. Bro, this thing is going for the highs, man. How's the calls looking, Killer Slug? Nice, bro. So green on the day. Cool. I get that range on that bottom was not good for you, I guess. Ooh, so very green on the NQ micros. It was terrifying. Okay, awesome. Yeah, all this trending down to me doesn't look like there's much strength, you know. It is low. It's not like with usually when price goes down, it's like out of fear, you know, like it's fear selling. And it looks like more of a control selling than fear selling, you know. You wanted this drop yesterday? Okay.
Let's keep in mind we're
You want to
shortly
come in on the
expecting a
Discord?
White House press briefing with US Vice President Vance. The live video is on the feed.
Or like only if you're cool with it. Some people don't like to get distracted, you know. Oh, you're at your office? Okay. No problem at all.
US
Conrad.
Secretary of State Rubio is going to be
Up
visiting
3K on
India
that
on
column.
May 23rd,
Nice.
26th, discussing
The blood
energy
pressure had
security,
enough.
trade, and
Okay.
defense cooperation, according to a statement from the US State Department.
You work full-time, killer?
Rubio will also be visiting
That's cool, man.
Sweden on May 22nd for the NATO foreign ministers
Care
meeting.
to share what you do? Or like if you don't, that's okay. If you don't want to, that's okay too. I guess you already said what you do, or am I mistaken? Paint manufacturing company. Yeah. I remembered now that you said what you do. That's cool, man. Pasha went to grab lunch, I guess. I think coffee and lunch. I think. I was going to say that he's wearing a invisibility cloak, but I was like, that's too cringe to say. One of the few, not many people in the world with my type of job. Yeah, to like, it's very specific. Like to run a paint manufacturing company, it's very specific. Brother, there's a dude in Brazil that he went to the he created his own like paint line of paint, you know, for housing everything. His own manufacturing company, and he created some type of paints that it was easy to use, and it would give all these textures and everything. And like he went to the Shark Tank in Brazil, because in Brazil we have like the Shark Tank Brazil, and someone paid like 10 million of our money to join 50% of his company, and they have now 600 stores franchised all over Brazil, bro. Like he's going for like 1,000 stores around Brazil. I think it's probably one of the biggest like Shark Tank successes of like all of the Shark Tanks. But like you could see that on the I remember watching that presentation on Shark Tank and I was like, bro, this guy, if they invest him on him or not, this business is going to be big, you know? Yeah, he innovated a lot. Like in Brazil, it's not that normal for people to like do it like the DIY, do it yourself, DIY, you know? That's not that much common. But like he created all those paintings that normal people could just like do it and give texture and all of this technology of rubber paint and everything. And I think they are at 600 stores around Brazil, like in 5 years, I guess. Paint for concrete floors primarily. All the Disney hotels use our products. Oh, that's awesome. So you're from Florida or no? Uh, are you a Neymar fan? Yeah, man. I'm actually am very happy that he is going to the World Cup. Oh yeah, like it's almost a monopoly between like 3 or 4 companies, I guess. Nice. We are almost at the high of New York session, guys. It's the max squeezer and it's not coming back. Do you have an idea what might happen in Power Hour? Brother, looking what's happening right now, I guess that at some point we get like a big ultimate squeeze to the upside and then we pull back.
In a conference, a Google CEO says that AI Overviews has 2.5 billion monthly users and AI mode is at 1 billion, and that Gemini has 900 million monthly users.
The S&P already broke New York session high. Oh, so like they merge? Yeah. Yeah, brother. Like it's a war out there. Here comes the squeeze, I guess. Yeah, like using the fibs, breaking New York session high, and if you use that range to find targets, the target is at 315 in my opinion. Not saying that it's going to go there, but don't think we have enough time, but I would mark out that 315 as a possible place. What we need to see is like how price will react when pullback starts. Because if like it starts pulling back and buyers instantly start buying up again, then we know that the intention is real and it's going to keep pushing up. But if the pullback is very deep, very strong, then I guess we find equilibrium again. That is a lot of buyers on S&P.
Banks ready Paramount's $49 billion debt sale for Warner Brothers.
There's a press conference from JD Vance in a few minutes. Like I would bet that this pushing up has something to do with what he's about to say, bro. Yelling at, like, I'm getting suspicious. Like, The 1 hour is at the 50 EMA right now, so if it breaks this, to me, it's like it's going to continue to get bullish. On the S&P is very clear, and Q as well, like it's a control buying. There's not one single red candle on S&P.
A statement from the US State Department says US Secretary of State Rubio, as well as UN Secretary General Guterres, spoke today about the US's efforts to stop Iran's mining and tolling of the Hormuz Strait.
And still squeezing. We're hitting Asia Open now.
Google unveils Gemini Omni AI model that takes any input. Also seeing sources reporting that the
Conrad,
Moscow
we're all
oil
good.
refinery halted operations after a Ukrainian drone attack on May 17th.
It's awesome that you're
We
green,
saw
brother.
earlier reports of another refinery in Russia that halted operations on May 15th for the same reason.
Panay's 48K already recovered more than 25K, I guess. Yeah, man. Pasha is up nicely today. Yeah, usually when it goes up like this, at some point the sellers will like uh get defeated, and usually you see a big squeeze, like a big final squeeze to the upside. After that, usually comes a pullback. Yeah, guys, subscribe to the channel. Pasha went for, I think he's grabbing coffee and lunch. And it's awesome. Hit the like, subscribe. Ooh, Killer Slug with dropping 10, bro. Some of you just got Trade Titan status right there. Be sure to use that bravely and with honor. Killer Slug always with the subs for the guys in the chat. Much love, Killer Slug. Just arrived here. What caused this huge push to the upside? There's no news causing this push up that we know of, man. That's what I know that JD Vance will give a White House press briefing right now. So maybe someone knows something that he's going to talk about and is pushing the market up because of that. But there was actually no news. If anyone has any idea why it's pushing up, we'll be glad to talk to you on the chat.
US stocks pair their losses. The S&P 500 now down just 0.15%. The NASDAQ down 0.25%. The Dow down 0.2%.
Hey, yo.
What's up, my brother?
What's up? Oh, looks like Killer Slug dropped 10? Dang.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, Killer Slug was in some calls, bro. I knew it. Thanks, man.
You already know.
You already know. He was talking about, man, it's sketchy going long here, but he was long and...
Yeah, but look at the price where it is right now.
Yeah, that was a crazy push. Okay. Pop through the hourly, pop through the high of day. Let's see, 4-hour time frame. Yeah, definitely an insane move. It went higher than I expected. I was thinking 910, 920. And then oh wait, what was I thinking? Yeah, 29, 010 or 020. That's what it was. And then 0 yeah, something like that. So it went higher, popped out of the order block. What is this high? I guess it just swept London high, dude. Could this be like
Yeah.
the blow off top, sweep London high? Dude, it swept by one tick or like 1 point. And then big rejection of 50 points. Interesting. Is this the ICT trade right here? The London sweep? Crazy because it's basically lunchtime too. Yeah. I mean, so like most of the time it's boring, slow price action, but then sometimes you do get these really nice moves when it should be slow. Like we got really good volume on this whole push up. So if we compare it to yesterday, see how the volume really dropped off here. We're still pretty dang high volume for the time of day. We are like 30 to 40% higher volume right now. About 50% of the time you get a heavy trend reversal at noon. Okay. Oh, noon New York time. Okay, that makes sense. So, is this the IFVG strat here? I'm going short at 29,100. Setting my stop at the high. Oil didn't really do anything either. That's kind of interesting.
Order filled.
Was it any catalyst that pushed it up?
No.
Okay. I guess VP Vance might be speaking right now still. That's really about it. I guess some bullish Google news too about 25 minutes ago.
Like I was saying that like it's pushing up without a reason, looks like it, and JD Vance will start speaking, so maybe someone knows something.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. So he hasn't started speaking yet then?
No.
Okay. See, we're taking the ICT trade right now. On the 5-minute time frame. But it's not rejecting. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it pushes out here, bro, this could be like a full trend reversal on the hourly, potentially. I guess I would want to see it break probably like 29,250 for me to think, okay, we're probably headed to all-time highs now again.
Yeah, like my target, like now that we broke New York session high, my target is like 300. Not saying that it's going to go there, but like that's the new target in my opinion.
Yeah, on the fibs.
On the fibs, yeah.
Okay. And this is an orb flip as well. TP1 177. Let's see. Killer Slug, you're looking for 200 at this point? Okay. I do like that rejection candle, though, right after the London sweep. I really like that. But we obviously have to see continuation of selling. I'm targeting about 100 points to the downside right now. That would actually be a 21 EMA test on the 5-minute. What if they reached a tentative deal with Iran, a first step, so to speak? That would be nice. Yeah, maybe.
One sec.
Pasha steps in, price reverses. That would be nice. I mean, we'll see. I took the short just because that 5-minute rejection candle. Go enjoy your day, man. Yeah, I need to work out. Definitely don't want to chill. I definitely want to work out. So I'm going to be getting some workouts in for sure. See on the 1 minute what this is doing. Oil's curling down. Could add some gas.
Google unveils Gemini Spark, an AI assistant that can run 24/7. So keep in mind, US VP Vance is currently speaking at the White House press briefing, and again, we have a video on the feed for those interested.
I should probably get out.
Order filled.
Okay. I think holding the short here is still valid. I entered the short. I was hoping for it to go fast. I don't really want to sit through drawdown. Oh, nice, pie nice. Made about 23K back. Not bad. Maybe yields went down or something. I mean, a little bit, but not by much. At least for long-term treasuries. Yields are still pretty high. I think we're sitting around like 5%.
US VP Vance says, I just spoke with Trump about Iran, and we have two paths we can go down.
Yeah, the 30 years at 5.17%. And the yield curve is a regular curve. Hi, Pasha. How can I take profit stop loss when I'm copying trades across multiple accounts simultaneously? When I enable ATM, it won't let me open a position. Matthias, I have a video just for you posted on the channel. The most recent video that I posted. Take a look at that. It'll explain how to copy trade with bracket orders. You require a software solution. Ooh. Oil dropped more.
US VP Vance says Trump told us to aggressively negotiate with Iran. Vance says
Yeah, Vance is speaking
we've
about
made a lot of
the
progress
war right
with
now.
Iran.
Yeah. I mean, what he just said sounds kind of bearish.
USVP Vance says we can restart the military campaign, but that's not what Trump or Iran wants.
It's wedging here at the top. Little triangle. Let's put the trend lens on it. See which side it
USVP
goes
Vance
to.
says we want no deal that lets Iran have a nuclear weapon. Google introduces a new $100 per month AI plan for developers. And Google cuts the AI Ultra plan to $200 from $250 per month.
Little pop on oil. Alright, I'm gonna continue my workout.
Vant asked on Iran says it's a very complicated country.
By the way, Lynette, how are your evals doing? Or accounts? Strictly trading your cash account now? Okay.
Vant says it's not totally clear what Iran wants to accomplish.
Leo, how are your accounts doing?
Yeah, I'm trading like 3 funded and just passed the TPT funded to funded now, and I don't have evals running anymore.
How many total accounts you have?
Order filled.
4.
4. Okay. Are they all 150Ks?
No, it's 3 50Ks on Apex and 1 150K on TPT.
Got it. Okay. By the way, this is broken the wedge to the downside. I'm taking the short. Kind of want to play this to closer to 29K. Actually, I'll take 50 points on this. It's about to lose the 9 EMA. I'll take it before it hits 21 on the 5. Hopefully this isn't a fake out.
So Vance now saying, I think Iran wants to make a deal, but we won't know until we sign a deal.
Okay, for my YouTube mods and Discord mods, please shoot me a private message and let me know which TPT account or accounts you need, please.
Vance says, I won't say with
count
confidence
me
that
as a
we'll
mod?
get a deal with Iran.
Your monthly evals. What'd you say? Sorry.
You're counting me as a mod, or
Yes, sir.
okay?
Yes, sir. Okay, we got 30 points on the short here. Trying to take 50. It's a nice bounce on oil. Was 40. Man, it's just too easy today. What's going on, brother?
You're hitting everything today, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, at some point you will be like max profit, 1500.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to hit max, yeah. I'm like I just took this trade because it's like a super obvious one after the breakthrough. Like honestly, if this is topped, like you could possibly take like 200 on this with how big of moves we had today, but I'm gonna just take 50. Unless this bounce and stops me out for 10 points. Oh yeah, and mods, make sure you include your TPT email in the message. I'll check them after the stream ends. You're gonna pass on the eval? Okay. Just so you know, it's 60 days to pass, and it's no monthly fee. Just so you're aware, Lynette. These are like different from purchasing. After 2 months, if you don't pass it or fail it, it just expires. It doesn't like charge you or anything like that. That was 1 point. That was 2 ticks away from my stop loss. Whew. 2 tickaroonies.
Google introduces Gemini 3.5.
Might get stopped out now. We're below the 9, on our way to the 21. Lucky that I didn't get stopped out on that. Looks like it's gonna break that low. Okay, no problem with that. Lynette, if there is anybody that you have in mind that you want to give it to, let me know. Gandhi, can you buy the eval? No, I can't sell them. Either way, I wouldn't sell it. Yeah, in the chat, Lynette. Or not in the chat. Anybody. That was hard oil rejection, though. There it goes. That's 40. Give me the full move, please. That's 45. 3 points away. Gonna trail. Nice. Okay, let's see if the 21 holds. There's a little baby bullish order block at 29.020. The 21 EMA's at 29.017. Next order block's down at 990. Ultimately, I kind of feel like this will want to go all the way back down. With how it's been trading the past several days. I have a feeling this is gonna go all the way back down.
Yeah, like if it's going
2 hours
to
here.
continue.
Yeah, like dude, this was like such a perfect push, bro. The sweep of the London high, and then like full reversal. This is like the perfect push, bro, to get people off sides. Literally get people off sides at like the worst possible spot too. Let's see if it even holds the 21 at all.
Google says AI mode queries have doubled every quarter since launch.
Bro, I bought 1 DTE puts, like right at the top here too. For QQQ.
Nice.
We'll see. We'll see if today can make a push down, or if tomorrow continuation. But yeah, I risked a couple thousand on some puts. Right around, I took them like right around 29,120, 29,110, something like that. Saeed, I have all of my accounts are 50K accounts. Why is end of day better? Because you technically have a little bit more flexibility with holding trades. You just have to figure out what the difference between them is, and you'll see why it's better technically. You don't think this is the bottom of a bull flag and can break out? Bull flag on the 4 hour? It could be, yeah. 100%. That's possible. The only thing is, like, if I look at the 4 hour and I see this big channel downward, do we actually consider this a bull flag? It's kind of come down like quite a bit. It's even broken like previous lows and all of that, so I don't know if you can really consider this a bull flag, but I mean, if it is one, it's very messy looking. But I mean, it for sure can break out, yeah. We just started a new 4 hour candle here too. So like here, you know, it looks bullish. It looks bullish on the 4 hour and all of that. Just at this current spot with looking at the previous couple candles, volume, all of that, it looks bullish. And it could potentially push out and start pushing out here. And like the spot where I would really, I think would target would be going, we basically today tapped into the 4 hour bullish order block right here. We got to like the midpoint of it, strong bounce. Now, if we do break out, I think you would want to target the 4 hour bearish order block up here. That's at around like 539, 540. So this block up here would be your target if it breaks out here. So earlier today I was saying I'm targeting 4 hour. Once it hit there, I was like, okay, I'm longing it. But I was longing only to like here. Just to stay safe. But if it breaks out, yeah, it's going to run like quite a bit. But like until I make that decision, I want to go off the hourly. You know, and on these pushes, I want to be shorting. That's just me. Until we see the actual breakout, then we target the 4 hour bearish order block and then all-time highs. But that's like, you know, higher time frame. Intraday is going to be different. Okay, next set for me. Oh my. Ryan just posted on the Wins channel. Looks like he opened up some shorts overnight. Dude made 15K on one of his prop firm accounts.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Not bad.
Congratulations, man.
Looks like he's up total at least 25K, I think. Not bad. Am I done for the day? I mean, I'm here.
Gemini
Still
Spark
here.
as beta for AI
I just don't see any
Ultra subs in the
obvious trades
US.
right now. What's the white indicator? This is the VWAP, the volume weighted average price. And oil looks weak. Does oil actually catch some support here? It should. Dude, I'm gonna take a short here, but very tight stop. I'm gonna put a like a 10-point stop on this short. Nice. See if I can get it. Gonna take 40 points profit. Just in case this continues this kind of downtrend line and it goes back down, potentially forming a bull flag or whatever it's doing. Looking at something like this right here. Very tight stop.
Vance says we delayed a troop deployment to Poland, not a reduction.
Medium buy orders getting absorbed so far. Come on, Vancy Poo, say something bearish. Killer Slug saying, come on, squeeze. I'm hoping it dumps because I'm in puts here.
And Vance further saying that we could decide to send the troops elsewhere.
Stop filled.
I'll be right back.
Okay, oil dropping lower. Let's see on the hourly where I could find support. It honestly looks kind of weak, man. Pasha is dumping after stop loss. Maybe. It's getting the rejection. I want to re-enter short. Oh, come on. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's going to do it to me.
Order
Okay,
filled.
we're in. I think I'll leave a 25-point stop on this. And honestly, I'm going to move this all the way down here. 1 to 4 risk to reward. So I think if this does reject again, we probably break the low. Okay, oil's finding some buyers again. I guess we want oil to hold 103. Seems like a key level. These are 50Ks, Vamshi. Saeed, you were down $600 the whole day, now up 135. Nice. Get out, Pasha, don't short. I mean, I feel like the risk to reward is pretty good. Higher time frames, like this is the ideal place to re-enter short, you know? Obviously, intraday, we're looking pretty bullish right now. Like, this is the spot where I would think we get the rejection and back down. Could honestly even target down here. Oil dropping a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'm going to target the hourly bullish order block down here. The top of it's 940. I think that's what I'm going to target. That was kind of a key level previously as well. That was the upside target. So I think I make it the downside target now. Yeah, it was because of this here. Okay, I'm targeting 150 points to the downside, guys. Risking 25 points. I think at 30 points, I get auto break even at 10 points profit. I think I'll leave that. And if it stops me out, it stops me out. I think right now I just want to see push all the way down here, sweep this low. We got almost 2 hours left of the market. Open. Oh, nice bounce on oil too here. Okay, that's perfect. That's what we want to see. Want to see oil push all the way back up. So far, looks like it's made a lower high. Let's see if it can make a lower low. My auto break even set now. Now this is a zero risk trade. Like I said, targeting 150 points to the downside. If I get stopped out, I'm just gonna wait, I think. Because I'm not 100, like if this doesn't break this low, I'm not 100% sure what I want to do here. Because I really don't want to long up here. I really don't. So far, so good. Forget the market. Did you order the coffee machine? Yeah, I kind of need to. I've got an espresso machine and drip coffee machine at home. But waking up at 4:30, you don't really want to make coffee while you're still sleepy. Hey Pasha, how do you get that little rectangle that shows your open P&L on the right side? It's just in the chart settings. Just find it in the chart settings. It's somewhere on here. It's in the price levels, and then it says show P&L on price line. If I play this short squeeze song, I'll win the trade. Well, I have another song. Maybe this one will be cursed, but we have this song. Let's see if this is up for a reversal, baby.
Vance says prices will drop after we take off business in the Middle East.
My coffee tastes like fear as every bit falls past. The phones will start to buzz like bees inside my skull. You said it was a dip, now the whole damn thing is full. Margin calls in the hall, hands on the rail. Everybody's talking but the flow and pale. I watch the green turn gray, then drop right through. And it's free, free falling. Free falling. Sell orders hit like rain.
And Vance says regardless of what Trump decides on Iran, it will not last forever.
Free falling. The broker keeps his smile like he can hold the line. But half my little nest egg just vanished in real time. The charts lean like a drunk. The candles all go thin. I keep refreshing hope, but hope won't let me in. Margin calls in the hall, hands on the rail. Everybody's talking but the flow and pale. I watch the green turn gray, then drop right through. And it's free, free falling. Free falling. Sell orders hit like rain. And it's free falling.
Vance says we'll either reach a deal with Iran or we won't.
Yeah, baby! Free falling, let's go!
The US seized Iran-linked oil tanker in the Indian Ocean. Furthermore, from Wall Street Journal, US seizes Iran-linked ship
Keep going!
as Trump threatens to resume strikes. You see a little bit of strength in WTI crude off the back of that headline, with no weakness in the S&P 500.
One more blinking frame and the whole world splinters. And it's free, free falling. Free, free falling. Sell orders hit like rain. And it's free, free falling. Free, free falling. The floor gave way again. And it's free, free falling.
Well, I think this song might not be as cursed as the Short Squeeze song, because from the moment I started the song, pretty sure we went down about another, like, 30 points. So I think it's working. I think it's working. We had a quick little drop there of about 40 points, quick bounce. Let's see if we get
Yeah,
that
post the article to the
continuation in.
feed.
But that was a big old spike on oil. That's exactly what we wanted to see there. So the 21 EMA on the 5 is kind of not holding very much now. Some buyers obviously defended, I guess, this area, the 29K, 29.10. And overall on the short, we only got 12 points of drawdown. And then at the bottom, we had about 80 points. So 1 to 8 so far from drawdown to max profit. Looking for that 150 point banger though. I think right now I will do 20 points. The sad thing, it could actually stop me out. If it does continue making this like a bull flag. Because this does look like potentially a really big bull flag on the 5. I think I might need to exit. Ooh, that was nice. Is there still hope here? Okay, oil's still pushing. Oil rejected a bit, now it's pushing again.
And furthermore, from the Wall Street Journal, mediators see little progress in Iran-US talks.
Okay, that sounds like bearish news. I really want to take 150 points to the downside, guys, but I don't know. I also don't want to be super greedy. You know, I'll just take 100 points if it comes down here. This is probably a perfect bounce zone too, around that 29K level. Really big push on oil off that news. Okay, I'm gonna trail now. I'm locking in 25 on the stop loss. Man, if this thing comes all the way back down, I'm gonna be so green on the puts, guys. Wow, that's a strong oil push. That is a strong oil push. Woo!
Can see some further strength in WTI crude now.
All right, you know what? I'm taking 150, guys. I'm going original trade idea. 150. Oil's about to creep up to the intraday high, man. We're at 75 points now.
Seeing a surge in oil right now, currently not seeing any headlines. Just a reminder though, we did have the Wall Street Journal saying that the US seized an Iran-linked oil tanker in the Indian Ocean.
Swept that low.
NYMEX WTI crude June futures settle at $107.77 a barrel, down 89 cents or 0.82%. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at around $4.16 a gallon, and NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at around $3.62 a gallon. And finally, NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at around $3.11.
Man, oil's pushing so hard, it's about to break the high.
And that concludes the press briefing from US Vice President Vance.
Okay, I gotta keep working out, guys. This is like too exciting. I need to work out. Okay, oil rejected a little bit before the top there. Pretty big rejection. Uh-oh. Okay, we need these moving averages to reject. On the 1 minute, this bearish order block. I think my stop's set pretty well here. So I need this spot to reject. Looks like we're getting it. Okay, there's buyers on oil. We need the song. We can't do it 2 times in a row, then it's gonna be cursed. How is NQ not just dumping to the lows right now? I guess probably because there's buyers trying to defend their position.
So again, we just put on the feed again from the Wall Street Journal saying mediators see little progress in Iran-US talks. It was reported earlier, but it just seemed it was going through the rounds. It did spark a little reaction at 2:27 p.m. Eastern time. So we have put it out. I'll put the article on the feed as well for those interested.
Yeah, so that news caused this sell-off right here. Sold about 60 points almost. Need it to reject, or else we get stopped out. Okay, I think I need to set my stop at the top here. If it reaches back up there, I gotta get out of the short. So if it holds this, it's probably going to break out. I would think a break of this level right here would be invalidation on the short. Nice, good rejection. Oil's pushing. See if oil can make that break and go up to that 105 level. Perfect rejection of moving averages on the S&P as well. Let's get some increased momentum to the downside.
So again, we have put out the article from the Wall Street Journal from mediators seeing little progress in Iran-US talks. It did seem like it was reported earlier, but again, sparked a little reaction. So we have put it out on the feed, plus some extra info for those interested.
I wonder if we do break 29K, maybe we do see some decent downside momentum, because we're kind of bouncing right close to 29K. So buyers are trying to defend that area right here. So we've got 3 bounces so far at around 29,010. So I think if we can break 29K, we probably get some momentum to the downside. As right now, it's buyers trapped up here. My puts are looking pretty good. Nice. Okay, 29 still holding. Still buyers sitting in here. Hey, Pasha, how much do you need to pass your eval? Like 1K more. Somewhere around there. I'll just mark out 29K right here. See if momentum increases. Yeah, I'm trading with 50K accounts. I'm a little worried 29K ends up holding successfully. Seems like a lot of buyers here. Pasha, do you have to pay activation fees for these evals? For the TPT accounts, no. For my funded futures, no. For Apex, yes. So the Apex ones, once I pass them, I will have to pay an activation fee. There's the perfect balance on 29K. Okay, medium sell orders across the board. Let's see if that momentum increases. Come on, break 29K. How many accounts? 21. Alex, I'm trading all three. Trading Apex, TPT, and my funded futures. Tighten my stop loss? Not yet. I need to see what happens here at 29K. Because I'm targeting ultimately 150 points right now to the downside. I need another 125 points to hit that target. Or actually, no, I need only 75 points from here. So I'm half of the way there. Why don't I stick to one firm? Because one firm doesn't give me enough accounts. So my favorite one is Take Profit Trader, but they only allow 5 accounts for funded and then 5 for live. So for the risk that I'm trading, 5 is not enough. There's probably quite a bit of contracts at 29K. It's been holding so well this whole time. Need to blast through it right now. Let's make an attempt. Okay, tap through 29K. They allow copy trading on evals. Yeah, you can copy trade funded, live, and evals all together. Is Leo gone? Yeah, I think he stepped away. Are they all end of day accounts? No. They're all intraday accounts. Technically, the My Funded Futures Builder account is end of day, actually. No, not all 20. They're all evals. Hopefully, at the end of this week, we'll be able to make them funded, but I'm going to take my time. $29K still holding. Aaliyah, do I have funded accounts? No, I blew them all. So I'm doing evals right now. Close to EMA crossover, yep. Yeah, we need one more red 5-minute candle. So this candle closes in 2 minutes. So we need this one to be red and then one more. And we'll have a exponential moving average crossover to the downside. Here we go. Okay, we're getting large sell orders now. Not seeing momentum just yet. I'm hoping the floor breaks here soon. Got a 5-minute bullish order block right here. I really hope it does not hold. So 988. I need it to come down through here and break 980. That's what I need it to do right now. As of right now, also, I'm going to trail to the top of this bearish order block on the 5-minute. So my stop is now locking in about 50 points. I don't like that it's so slow. We're not getting the momentum. Oil hasn't rejected, so oil's looking good to push through. Maybe it's waiting on the oil to push through the high of day. Maybe that sends it down. That might be what we're waiting on. Okay, strong buys on the NASDAQ. I'm like tempted to close here for 75 points. I really am. Just at this level, I don't think I'll get a better entry if it does continue down.
Brent crude futures settle at $111.28 a barrel, down 82 cents or 0.73%.
Can you show us what your setting is for the order block? It's just the default settings, bro. I just go to the community indicator, do order blocks by nuke guy, and I just set it. Whatever the default settings are, I don't change anything. This kind of looks like bottoming, guys, just a little bit, but the only reason I'm not closing this is because oil's still creeping up. So with oil pushing here, and if it breaks the intraday high, we're going to make a lower leg. Oil just broke that high that it just made on the news candle, I think. Or it's about to. It's pushing through. Trying to. There it goes. It's made the push. There it goes. So oil just broke through intraday highs. As long as it doesn't full on reject from here, I think we're going to make a lower leg right now. So I'm holding this short. And I'm going to go hit my next set, working out. Very nice. You're going all the way for the lows, J-Mark? Okay. I think it's possible. We're about to enter power hour here soon. Yeah, I mean, it's possible we fully invert this hourly candle. But I think it might be tomorrow where it goes down there. Okay, that's 110 points so far. Trailing my stop. Locking in 70 points now. Very nice. There's the momentum. There's what we were looking for. There we go. And you've got to be kidding me. Brother. Why does this always happen to me, man? Less than a point from hitting that would have been so clean. Just catch the bottom tick and then bounce, you know? So I can be stress-free. It's probably gonna hit anyways, but Just like funny how that works. So often. And if it reverses here, that would suck. But probably not. Well, I guess what am I thinking? I preloaded like 1 point, 2 points before the bullish order block, so I guess it can't be mad. I had some buyers that preloaded by more. Okay, oil's rejecting a little bit. I think I'm gonna close here, guys. I'm not gonna take the whole 150 unless it goes right now. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna close.
Filled.
Woo! Guys. We locked in over 700 points today. We locked in over 700 points today, man. That's insane. 1 micro. Man. So for the TPTs, I can basically only take 50 more points. 750 is my absolute max. That's crazy, man. Let's look at the trades real quick. See where they were. Man, we took a lot of trades today too. Let's see the stats as well. 61% win rate, so nothing crazy. Largest win, $400. Largest loss, 150. So let's see here. Dude, we won a bunch of trades. Quick long, then flipped. 50 points here. Couple losses, stop losses here, and then I re-longed. This was the big long this morning. Look at that. There's 2 contracts that locked in about 200 points on up here. 200 point long. 55 point short. Break even short. Well, 10 point long. And then we did a bunch of scalps in here too. Let's see on the 1 minute how we did these. Let's see. Yeah, but did a bunch of long scalps. Look at this. 40 points, 55 points, 30 points. Then we lost a trade, and then we took 110 points right here. Lost a trade. Lost another trade. Oh, this is the trade where I was in a bad long, but I averaged in and then closed pretty much break even. Small long, 50 points there. 75 points there. Dude, we really caught like a lot of the moves. Quick stop out and then took another 50 points. And then I left to go get lunch and coffee. And then up here, break even short. Then re-entered on the break. 50 point short. Stopped out short. And then re-entered for 130 points. And that's about it. I guess 135 points. Not bad. Not bad at all, man. So with all that, we got over 700 points net today. All right. That was actually pretty funny, though. It literally came down less than 1 point from my profit target. Or like less than 2 points, something like that. Came down and now it's bounced over about 40 points from here. So glad I exited. Up 400 today. Nice, Josh. Not including the options profits. Shows what you can do with 1 micro. Yeah, man. Like, honestly, I think, like, if you're copy trading a bunch of accounts, it's best to just go 1 micro and grind it out. I'm like a bad example, though, because some days I'll just, like, leverage up for no reason. Like, some days the price action just kind of sucks. So, like, when the price action sucks, like, you should not leverage up. Like, I sometimes do, man. And in reality, like, it's best to just go 1 micro. If you lose a bunch of trades in a row, who cares? It's 1 micro. You know what I mean? And, like, at a certain point, you just got to be like, okay, I'm not taking, like, any good trades. I need to stop for the day. But, like, leveraging up is the worst thing to do. Forgan, it's order blocks. Just search order blocks. It's the first thing that comes up. Pasha, what's your profit target in USD on your trades? In my trades? Well, across the 21 accounts, we're up $29,000. This is the biggest day this month, I think. Actually, man, this might be the biggest day this year. Trying to look back at my spreadsheet. Well, I had a day where I was over 100K profit, but that was when I was copy trading 30 accounts, and it was, I think, 150K accounts. I forgot what was happening those days. Man, I can't believe I had a 120K profit day. Holy moly. Yeah, that was in February. But yeah, this is the biggest day I've had in 3 months. Imagine all of this on PA accounts. Yep. So I would say now we're in power hour, and I'm pretty much at the max profit target. I could take another 50 points for a total of 750 on the day, to max out my profit. But I'll wait for a quality setup for that, I think. I think up here I could have reshorted, taken those, but right now I'm not too sure if longs or shorts are in play right now. I don't know if we break lower. But yeah, I'll try to take a trade that locks in another 50 points. I'm just gonna wait for a setup. I'm not too sure where to take it. I think maybe I would want to take it at 870 to the long side if it gets down there. And like for short entry, yeah, I'm not too sure. Don't really want to short down here, even though I think it could go much lower. Yeah, we'll take a trade, lock in 50 points, get the max profit. Right now I can cool off. Josh trades, yeah, I'm up 29K across all the accounts, yeah. Pasha getting 20K payout. No, these are evals. So these aren't funded. Nice, Samuel. Good job, man. You missed most of New York session. You think it'd be okay to trade Asia session on the 15-minute orb? The 15-minute orb for Asia is not the greatest. So I've been testing it since the beginning of April. It's a 65% win rate to TP1. So I mean it's profitable so far. Last 2 days it stopped out. But overall it is profitable. So it's like if you get the trade and the entry, technically it's a trade you should take. But it's like a little boring because sometimes it could take like 2 hours for TP1 to hit. Or for it to stop you out. Josh, why do you have a max point/profit target, Pasha, for consistency rule? Yeah, the TPT accounts don't allow... Well, the consistency is 50% on Take Profit Trader, and the profit target is 3K, so there's no need for me to push above $1,500. So basically, my max profit is $1,500 for the day. If I go a little over, it's fine. It just raises my profit target by double whatever I made that day. That's it. How do you find A+ setups, or what's your way of seeing A+? I don't know. I don't really have rules for it, really. But just like, I guess how I'm understanding the market, just looking at the chart and whatnot. Like right now with that momentum to the downside, I'm assuming there's going to be consolidation and it's not going to right away continue and keep dumping. It might, but probably won't. So that's why I'm like, I don't really want to enter shorts here. I don't really want to enter longs here. I kind of want to wait and see what this all does. And like if I did want to enter shorts, it would have to be on this push up right here. Like here, I would need to enter shorts because it would be the 21 EMA on the 1 minute and the 9 EMA on the 5 minute approximately. But right now we're like in a spot where it's not worth going long or short, I think. Obviously, depending on how much risk you want to take. Yeah, Anto, I know that. I'm just copy trading all of them, so I'm just doing the same for Apex as I am for TPT. There's a little tiny baby order block right here. I think I'm going to re-enter short 29.015. I'll do that. I'm going to target 50 points. I'll risk 25. I feel like this won't be in play, but maybe it will be. We'll see. There's the 9 testing. So this short entry would be on the 21. There it goes. Oil kind of rejected pretty hard. See if it finds some buyers here. Honestly, I should take 25 points and then do another trade for 25. That's probably the play. Okay, I'm short now. Let's target 25 points instead of 50. I think this should be pretty high probability of hitting. Unless it just squeezes. Yeah, oil's dumping.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. think I honestly need to do one more. This could be a breakout though. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more.
Order filled.
Risking 25. I'm actually gonna do 75 on this. I'm hoping to see some buyers on oil here. If it like full drops, not good. If oil finds some support in here, should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go work out.
Meta Platforms offers to give rival AI chatbots limited free WhatsApp access, according to sources. So rivals will be charged a fee when they hit a limit on messages sent to users.
Okay, oil's not really catching a bid.
How are you doing?
Doing well, bro. Took
I've
a
seen that you-
135 point short.
Yeah, I was watching that trade.
Yeah, I can't believe it like actually full reversed. Correct
Yeah,
before my
but like,
order.
yeah. You short again?
Yeah. Yeah, there's the trend line here. We'll see if it's in play. It looks kind of strong though, and the oil rejection was hard.
Yeah, now it looks like a continuation of the uptrend, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, oil's just dropping.
Sad that I locked myself out.
Why? That's good.
Yeah, that's good, but like the market moved a lot.
Yeah. FEMA, yeah, I'm on evals. Josh, why you're not able to? It's somewhere in the settings, I think, so that it doesn't auto fit your data, auto fit the graph data. I don't know exactly where in the settings.
Yeah, you can click the price column and drag. Oh, not click. Like you can hover the price column on the right and scroll it with the mouse button.
Yeah. It's like if you're on mobile, it's stuck though. So I don't know. Maybe he's on mobile.
Yeah, maybe if you're on mobile then.
Split striker did what you shouldn't have. Came back to trade more. Just hit a beautiful long there on the trap sellers on cumulative delta at 29,020. Hit another 1K trade and $500 payout on each. Wow. Split striker with the 5. A little bit back to you, Pasha and Leo, for keeping me company all day. Appreciate you, brother.
Awesome.
Very nice trade. Okay, oil's catching a bid. I want to see this fully inverse this 5-minute candle. This is like the perfect spot for the lower high to be if it does continue down. I'm liking the sellers. I wouldn't be surprised if we head down to like 870, 890. There's a 5-minute bullish order block. And then the 1 hour, like it bounced hard, but it actually did not tap it at 938.
Yeah, man, you hit it right. Almost all of the trades today.
Yeah. Yeah, the order blocks have been hitting like on point. Like all day, bro. It's like almost every order block trade has been like perfect. Like even on the 1-minute chart, man. Like some days fair value gaps and order blocks, guys, they sometimes don't hit. That's why it's like so important to just like lock out for the day if your strategy or whatever is not working. But then there's days like this where it's like if your strategy is fair value gaps or order blocks or whatever, and it's like it's hitting perfectly on like every single thing, like you gotta just trade. Like, yeah, you can lock in profit and leave for the day,
Yeah.
but like if it's working, like you're literally, you know, giving up profit by like walking away and limiting your profit. Because like there's gonna be days where it's gonna be sucky price action, your strategy doesn't work, you know. Days like this where you gotta grind up the profit, just take those trades. Do it like a full-time job. Split striker was copy trading 5 TPT funded. Nice, man. Dang, so split striker within 1 day went through the buffer and to pay out. That's nuts. Okay, this is a really nice bounce on oil. This 5-minute candle's almost inversed. My stop loss is now locking in 10 points. If it hits my target here, I'm at max profit on the day, and that would be a net lock-in of 750 points on the day with 1 micro. I'm actually shocked that I was able to lock in that many points, though. Like, actually. That's a lot of points, dude. I got really lucky today. The strategy really worked well.
Yeah, you took some massive trades, bro. Like I always tell you, like there's no one trading on the internet making like 200 points trades, you know?
Nah, there definitely are. Like
Bro,
ICT
never
people.
saw one.
Really?
Never saw one. Yeah, no.
Uh,
Like to take constantly 100, 150 points trades, I never saw, bro.
yeah, I mean, you definitely need price action like this to do it for sure. Yeah, it doesn't happen every day.
Like I'm telling you, like the majority is like, woohoo, 7 points, let's go, boys. The majority is like that.
Yeah. Today
Like
was pretty good, man.
15.
I think we hit like at least 3. We hit like 5 50-pointers, like 3 that were over 100, and then we took 1 that was 200 points. So
Yeah, like the
it
guys
took
on the
quite a
chat
bit.
probably know more than us, because like since like January, I don't watch basically any other traders. I'm here.
Yeah, yeah.
But like I've watched YouTube traders for like, I don't know, 2 years,
hmm
and I don't see, bro. I don't remember one.
Yeah, I guess I've seen some like YouTube shorts where like a dude's talking about their ICT strategy or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, this swept IFVG, they're targeting whatever on the upside, and then they hold for like 150 points or something."
Yeah, and you never see a trade open, or like maybe like they do one trade that just for the shorts and to
Yeah,
post it.
yeah.
But I'm
Yeah,
I'm
I think
talking
they
about
usually do
every,
like one trade a day. Yeah.
like one trade that worked, and they do the shorts and post it, and
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
it. But what I'm talking about is like every single day coming in and being able to take constantly like 100 plus points trades. Like
I guess, yeah.
to hit that is not normal.
I mean, I'm also able to do it because I'm taking small risks too.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, small risk too, and like it's more. Like, what can I say? It's more realistic.
Yeah.
Realistic, because a lot of people that have money from YouTube, they can spend like money to go like 100 evals in a day. I've seen dudes
Yeah.
blow 40, 50, 60 evals in a day. And one time that they hit like 5 minis in a 50K account and makes $6,000,
hmm
awesome. But how realistic is that for someone that is watching, that is just coming in and learning about prop firms? That's very unrealistic to do.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, I'm about to hit 75 points on this. That'll be max profit. I'm actually surprised it came all the way back down. There we go. Nice. Okay, we're at max profit. Across all 21 accounts, we're up $31,100. That's it. I'm pretty much locked out. Like, well, I mean, I could technically trade the apexes because they don't have consistency, so I could do that. By the way, I'm copy trading 10 take profit trader evals. They're all 1K away, less than 1K away from being funded. But I decided to do 10 with the sale. So I'll have 5. I'll have 10 funded, but I can only trade 5. And then like if I end up blowing a set of 5, I'll have 5 as a backup.
Already.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, bro. Like awesome day today. You hit it. You hit everything right.
Yeah. Yeah, not too bad of a day, man. Yeah, I think it was like a nice like I went and got some coffee, ate some food.
Yeah.
Whenever I felt like price action was getting kind of bad, but it actually moved. It went on that big squeezer to the upside, and it came back, and it was like the perfect spot where I was like, now I'm gonna short. It's like lucky timing.
Yeah. You were out of that whole squeeze up.
Yeah.
Strange squeeze up.
Which I'm actually really happy I was, because I was wanting to short at, where was it? Pretty sure I was wanting to short at like 940. Yeah. 28,940. So that would have been a lost trade. So I was actually lucky that I stepped away, because I would have shorted at 940, and then I probably would have added on a little bit, and then I would have gotten technically stopped out on the break of 29,100. And then I could have gotten like emotional and been like, oh man, what happened? Now I gotta go long, and then it would reverse. Okay, there's the VWAP test. But yeah, whoever was asking earlier, what's it called? Why I was shorting here is just because of these lower highs. I don't know. That was pretty much my only reason. It was kind of a dumb reason. That's pretty much why I shorted. I just drew a trend line from the top here, the lower highs, and then just took the short. Set my stop with the amount of money I was willing to risk on the trade, and it ended up working out. Well, I guess the oil also was another reason. So whenever I pushed up here, I was like, okay, this is potentially a resistance. And then oil, it was at a spot where I was like, it's probably going to catch a bid, so that's why I shorted. Pasha, you can trade so well. Please sell us your mentorship at a discount, maybe 9K.
You just need one crazy dude to pay for it, and
yeah.
it's already good.
I mean, honestly, like the amount of time we're gonna put into the course,
Yeah,
like
it is a lot.
I really hope we at least get 10K return on our time. I'm not talking about per course, but just total. I hope we can at least get like 10K, because it's gonna take months, bro.
Yeah, bro. If I make a course with you and it pays for a trip for us to meet, it's already awesome, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. You know, it would actually be pretty cool, actually.
No.
We create the course, right? We have it, like we already said, the deadline is going to be end of the year to have it complete and released. What if we book like a Hilton hotel and make like a group reservation, and like for Trade Titans and whoever to be able to book rooms, and we do like a meet and greet live trading, and every single person that goes there, we give them free access. Every person that attends.
That would be crazy good.
As like a release thing.
That would be pretty nice, actually.
That would be a cool way of doing it, I think.
Do you think that is doable?
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking up prices because like several people in the chat have actually asked for that, like a meet and greet, like hang out, trade together and whatnot, maybe go work out together. But I was looking at the prices, like I'm pretty sure we could get like a huge conference room or ballroom or whatever. And I think everything all in, I think it would cost less than 50K. It might even cost like 20K. So like, you know, if we would be able to get like 50 people, because I think you could get a ballroom for free if you have enough reservations.
Yeah.
So if you know, if the minimum reservations is like 50 people, we could do like a booking, you know, for like a couple nights or whatever, or like,
yeah,
who knows.
Yeah, that would be
and
crazy.
do an event.
Like,
yeah,
if we pull that off, would be awesome.
Yeah. But it would actually be pretty cool if we could get some other like day trader YouTubers to be down to come to do like a big event.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we could like.
reality is they probably wouldn't want to, because they see us as competition.
I don't like, maybe yeah, maybe no. Like some people seem cool, you know.
Yeah, true. Maybe it would actually work. But like that's one of the things I noticed within like the finance YouTuber, day trader YouTuber scene or whatever. Like everybody's like very disconnected.
Yeah.
Like there needs to be something set up where like It's like some kind of collaboration. I think it would be really, really cool.
Yeah. That I actually like a lot of people.
Yeah.
That would be cool to meet, you know?
Yeah, maybe we get FSP to come.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like the guy, I don't know.
With the Matt guy?
No, the FSP dude, like he doesn't show his face, so maybe he doesn't want to appear, you know?
Oh, maybe. By the way, I wonder if we could actually get like Apex, TPT, and My Funded Futures to be like part of it, sponsoring it.
Like doesn't hurt to hit it up, you know?
Yeah,
I don't know.
because it like I'm actually sure they would be down to like send 1 or 2 employees and they have like a booth or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they would be down to do that. I don't think they would be against it.
Yeah, me neither. Like that would be pretty cool, like to do like just a meet and greet to like people that, bro, because the fun part of it is like to actually make friends, you know, to meet
Yeah.
people, you know.
Yeah, because a big part of it would be like we got a huge community in the Discord on the YouTube, and yeah, like actually meeting up together in person, like hanging out, talking. Like the hard part would be just like thinking of activities for it. Like it would be
Yeah.
easy to just do like live trading, like during New York session one of the days or whatever, but you know. We can do that like on YouTube from home too.
Yeah, that would be cool. Like I'm down for all of that actually. Just a matter of how do we fund that, and if it's like at some point it needs to be like uh manageable, like monetary wise, you know.
Omar, I would offer my services for the event. Have a wellness company. Interesting. Vegas, 305 short and 330 long both work today. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. Let's see. Well, the 305 short, not exactly, right? Well, yeah, the 305 short, I guess it got like 15 points. Then the 330 long, I guess the 330 long got like 20, 30 points. Crash Bell. Let's see. All over in Texas, okay. Cool. Dude, that's sick. We got Omar on there.
Oh, nice. Crash Bell.
Dude, that's awesome. Bro, we're gonna have Omar there doing massages, bro.
That actually is it's kind of good.
Dude, that's kind of sick, man.
Bro, what I need is to recover all my strength because I'm a little down this last couple weeks.
Yeah.
I need to be 100%.
Oh, Leo, by the way, I got something to tell you.
Okay.
Let's see. Could you cover Friday?
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm going to Hot Springs on Friday.
Oh, nice. Is that a place? Like a little vacation?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like
Oh, nice.
it's like pretty close to us.
Nice. 100%, man.
Thanks. Yeah, I think I'm leaving on Friday, so I won't be alive. But I'll schedule the stream and everything. I just won't be able to trade.
Start and go all the way to the end of the day.
Or
Yeah, I send you
whatever you're
a...
comfortable with, yeah.
No. We do it. Yeah, I was thinking about like I send you a message, but like just to speak is quicker, you know,
Yeah.
and we can get the reaction of the guys about the pre-market stream. Like I was doing the London session stream, but that day that we talked about it actually doesn't make that much of like um don't make much sense to call it London stream because it starts like 2.5 hours before London opens, you know.
Yeah, true.
But that, but like would be cool to do like a pre-market stream, you know, pre-market open or pre. Uh,
I
let's
mean, we
say
could call it pre-market, I guess.
yeah, like
Pre-market
a
starts
pre-market.
what, an hour and a half before?
Yeah, it would be like let's say 2 hours or 1 hour and a half before you come in,
Uh,
and what because there's days that there's news like
yeah,
1 hour
CPI, like
before.
all this stuff, yeah.
Yeah, or there's like at least 50% of the days the price section is actually nice. There's something going on. Trump is
Mhm.
always tweeting at that time. So there's things to cover and that to be like do an overall like chart analysis from of NQ. Yes, give guys some levels to trade or targets to go for using
Yeah,
like whatever I use to trade and watch other instruments. Uh, so maybe not a London session, but like a pre-market show, something like that, you know?
okay. Yeah, we could do that.
I guess that would make more sense, you know? And it would not be that early for me, so I it would be like the normal time that I'm already on the PC, you know?
Okay.
So maybe it
You want it
starts
like
like let's
an hour and a half later from where you had London?
that would be 1 hour later,
1
I
hour?
guess.
Okay, perfect.
1 hour later, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'll
it would
set
be
that.
like 7 a.m. New York time.
Okay,
7 a.m. New York time. Yeah.
sounds good. I'll schedule that for tomorrow then.
Yeah, we can start tomorrow again, and like I'm like 95% recovered. So, bro,
Okay.
I actually thought at some point that I was having like pneumonia,
Pneumonia?
pneumonia. Some yeah, I actually thought that I was like it was scaling up to that,
Dang,
but
dude.
like I recovered good. Like
Qualcomm
on
drops
the
in a
last 3 days,
volume
I
spike,
recovered
last
good.
down around
Yeah, because
3%.
you
So
barely had your voice just like 2 days
yeah,
ago.
and I started like being to breathe was kind of heavy. It was like strange. I never got this type of cold. It's something different.
Yeah.
But maybe it's COVID. I was talking to my wife. Maybe it's COVID, bro. You know, because it
Yeah.
still runs around and but I'm good. Like I'm good. 95% good. So that would be nice to do like a pre-market show, and we grind that every day. And if people like it, awesome.
Okay.
I just think that at some point we need to do like a new thumbnail change like from London to like pre-market show or something like that.
I mean, we have a thumbnail for you that just says day trading with Leo, I think.
Oh, that's cool also.
If you want that, we can make one
Yeah.
that's pre-market show too. Let me check. Yeah, there's one that just says day trading with Leo. So it'll be same exact as mine, just day trading with Leo with you on there.
Yeah. Yeah, that is good.
Okay.
That works.
Let me scroll back here. Somebody said something interesting. Jeff Kinsey said, have a donate button for a few accounts dedicated for the event and add them to your copy trade. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You're talking about like to have a donate button for people to pretty much finance, or not finance, to fund some eval accounts that I end up trading during the event. Because if we do trade during the event, I'll just, like, if I need to buy accounts, I'll just buy them. Unless you're talking about, like, account giveaways at the event, which, in that case, I technically can't do that based on the affiliate agreements that I have. I'm not allowed to sell accounts. I can't, like, do any paid giveaways or anything like that. He means we donate, then the account funds the event. Oh. Got it. Okay. Have a donate button for a few accounts dedicated to event. Well, he said to copy trade them. To fund accounts, then use the proceeds of those accounts. Oh. To fund accounts, then use the proceeds of those accounts to fund the event. That's a little complicated. Because the event will probably be max like a couple days. So if it's like eval accounts that you fund, that you buy, then you have to pass the evals, and then you have to trade as funded. Because, I mean, I can buy evals, no problem. The difficulty comes to pass the evals, pass buffer, and take payouts. That's the difficulty. But, like, here's the thing. If we do actually do an event like that, we're going to have, like, pre-booking, like, at least a month in advance, and that will fund the event. I don't think we'll need, like, a donate button or anything. I think we'll kind of have, like, a cost share type of deal. So, like, any trade titans that will want to attend, you know, be part of it, like, they'll basically just book a room. Like, if we need to make, like, tickets or something like that to be, you know, depending on the cost, like, we'll do that, you know. And I'm honestly fine, like, I don't know how much I would be willing to lose. If I would end up going, like, negative 10K on the event, I think I'd be fine with that. That'd be, like, toward the end of the year. So hopefully take, like, a good amount of payouts. I think I'd be fine with, like, a 10K loss possibly 6 months from now to do an event for the Titans. 20K loss, I don't know. Maybe even 20K, but I think we'll try to have to cost share. And then Vegas is saying have it in Vegas. You have hookups. Maybe we could, yeah. The thing about Vegas, I guess, depending on where you get a hotel, it could be pretty cheap. And I guess it would also be winter time too. So Vegas during the winter would probably be pretty nice. I've never been to Vegas myself. Would I live stream the event? Yeah, I think we'd live stream it. Yeah. We trade that during these sessions, and it will also help promote the event. Okay. Yeah, that'll require some planning too. If we do end up doing that, and I think it would be a lot stronger if we were to make it like a bigger event where we could potentially have some other YouTubers be part of it, and some of like their communities to come. Like, if we can make something like that, I think that would be cool. And honestly, if we do end up doing that, probably I should start planning for it, like, in the next 2 months. It's probably what we need to do. And start reaching out and all that.
Yeah, this things needs to, like, be planned way ahead.
Yeah.
To see if it's viable as well. Because we know it's viable. It's just a matter of, like putting it all together, you know?
Yeah. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah, like, especially if we get like other creators on board, like, and then the other prop firms on board and all of that to sponsor. Yeah, we got to start planning soon. I'll actually write that down on my little notepad. Plan huge trading event.
Land huge, trading a man.
Yeah. And it would probably have to do it like... We'd probably have to do it like January, I think. We can't do it like Christmas time, New Year's time. Because then, you know, you're probably gonna have like nobody go.
Yeah.
We could do early December though, I think. So it'd be either early December, which that would be cool because it would be if we end up doing like early access to the course and we give it free for whoever attends. It'd be cool like early access like a couple weeks early or whatever. But it's either early December or late January, I think.
Yeah.
Would be the best.
Like I don't know how many people can go because sometimes people, I don't know. I think we got like 50 people that actually can go. You know.
Yeah.
Like, we'll do that
OpenAI are
effort
now
because I
offering
know that there's a lot of
guaranteed
people
compute
from
capacity.
Europe and the Middle East as well. I don't know if they're like want to go or like able logistically wise to go, but like just as a experiment, like hit one on the chat if you're actually able to travel, let's say to like Texas or Las Vegas to go, you know, like if you would be able to do that.
Dude,
Or
just
interested.
imagine we like hit up some why are people putting one? What
Yeah,
just
because I
happened?
asked like if you're actually like able to go or would be
Oh,
interested, hit one on the chat.
oh, dang, we got a lot. Dude, imagine if we hit up like some gym equipment company and we're like, hey, if you guys want free advertising, come here for like 2 days, just set up your gym equipment at this Hilton hotel so we can like work out and trade. I feel like that would be down maybe.
Yeah, that would be cool, bro.
Just like come
250
set it
trade.
up and then pick up all this stuff 2 days later.
Yeah, sometimes the hotels have nice gyms.
No.
No,
And we
Yeah.
need it like in the ballroom, dude. We need it like there,
Wow,
like
yeah,
we need to have
yeah,
like a
like-
deadlift competition and all of that, dude.
Yeah, so like I guess we can get like 50 people to go, you know.
Yeah, probably. Workout and trade, bro. You're speaking my language. That's right, bro. I mean, like, I think it's like 90% of our viewers are male, mid-30s. So working out and trading is probably going to be pretty popular.
Yeah, and for like the ladies, like probably
1
like
minute
my
remaining
wife
for the
will be
market
there,
on
so
close
like you
imbalance.
guys can become friends, you know. Like,
Yeah.
If the dudes are just like lifting weights at some point.
Yeah, my wife will probably come too. Zen Baby saying when you're ready for a retreat / conference in Hawaii, I can set it all up for you here. Oh, cool. Okay.
I'm down for that,
Yeah, because
brother.
I'm down for Hawaii as well. Hawaii is just going to be way more expensive. Yeah. If we compare it
maybe-
to Vegas, Hawaii is probably going to be like 3 times more expensive.
Yeah, maybe maybe we don't do like a conference in Hawaii, but would be awesome to
10
do. Like
seconds.
a little while ago, you talked about like going, let's say, to Mexico or something like Punta Cana or something, and do like a week of trading. You know,
Market on
we
close
trade from like
imbalance. S&P 500
3 hours
sell
of New
side
York session, and then we
987 million. NASDAQ
do other
100
things, and we
sell
can
side
like
257 million.
and do videos
Dow
for the
30
for
sell
the people,
side
you know?
263
Yeah, that would be
million.
pretty cool.
Mag 7 sell side 114 million.
Most can't afford to travel to Hawaii. Yeah. Also,
Yeah,
the
Hawaii is
time
quite
difference is
expensive.
big too. That's one thing that I mentioned like a month ago when we were talking about this. If we go New York session in Hawaii, that is
Yeah,
3:30 a.m.
yeah, that doesn't work. Needs to be like Mexico works, you know.
Yeah.
But
Like Florida is like
places-
100% ideal. because
Yeah, Florida is
it's
awesome.
not 6:30 in the morning, you know, or 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, if I tell my wife that we're going back to Florida to travel, she like instantly is on board, you know.
Yeah.
I don't even need to ask permission.
Michael's saying it has to be Los Angeles, San Diego, or Vegas. Yeah, the only thing is Vegas ahead by 1 hour from California. Let me see. Vegas time
Bro,
now.
it actually needs to be a place where the time zone aligns with New York session, bro.
Yeah, Vegas is actually my
Needs-
time
US
zone.
Energy Secretary Wright on Fox News
Yeah,
says
because
we
then,
are not
like,
going to run out of gas. High
We'll
gas
be
prices
forcing
are a price
guys
we
to
all have
wake
to
up like
pay.
5 a.m. for New York, like 5 a.m. to be like 6 a.m. to the New York Open. You know that I
Yeah.
don't think that's going to work. Like, it needs to be a place where the time zone
And
is
Energy
like
Secretary Wright
1
says
or
the
2
US will
hours max
continue to
difference
grow
from
oil
New York
supply
session.
from Venezuela.
Yeah, true. Dang, that would be rough, dude.
But the people on the hotel will be like, what the heck is this conference? Like 5 a.m. People are all
Yeah, all
going
congregating.
in.
Yeah. Conrad saying anywhere on the planet I won't be shot, I'm down. Okay. Yeah, that's good to hear.
Awesome.
What software for the news? It's called Financial Juice.
And
Link in the
US Energy
description. It's like
Secretary
30
Wright
bucks a
says
month.
Hormuz will be flowing again in the not too distant future.
Checked how much the tickets cost. It's 1,500 to 2K, one payout pretty much.
The
That's probably just
Qualcomm
flights,
CFO
right?
on supply constraints says, given our
Yeah,
scale,
the problem
we
with
have some
Hawaii is the
flexibility
time zone
across product
difference.
categories,
Needs to
Yeah.
be
and are
like,
able to leverage that
ideally
into
would be
having
like
supplier assurance.
East Coast, ideally, I guess. It's just because of the time zone.
Papa P, I'm about to hit a clip. I have no idea what that means. Good luck, I guess. Whatever that means. Man, we're all the way back down here, guys. Over halfway to the very bottom. Man, I got some really good options trades too, dude. I literally opened up puts at the very top here at 29,110. QQQ puts. I'm trying to sell them at let's see. Trying to sell them at like 60% profit. How far down do you think we're going?
Let me look at this.
Because we're in the 1 hour bullish order block right now, but it doesn't seem to be holding at all. ES is almost to the lows of day.
We are failing this, aren't we? Brother, I would go long at 840.
Really?
Like
Okay.
if it whips there, like 840, I would go long blindly.
Why 840?
Like it's the fibs, man.
Oh, fibs, okay.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but
The NASDAQ just hit the 5-minute bullish order block at 870. See if it fully inverts it. ES is about a break below its 5-minute order block. It's at the very bottom of it. ES is a lot heavier right now. Oh wait, we got 5 minutes till the market closes. I should probably close these puts, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna close these puts.
oh yeah. Nice profit on
Especially-
those puts.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, really good profit. It's about 40%.
That.
Okay, I closed those out. Final 5 minutes. Emmanuel, you go to the community indicators, explore community indicators, and just search order blocks, and it's the first option on there. Josh trades Pasha, I'm sure you know, but make sure you sell those options before tomorrow morning. Nvidia earnings tomorrow should make QQQ push up. QQQ puts insanely volatile to breakouts. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. They were 1 day to expiration options, so, but we closed them out at 40% profit. It took only 2 hours to take that profit. J Mark waited for 2 hours, like 2 hours for that move. Yeah, it actually made it, man. It's not bad. Like whenever I went short up here at like 100 or wherever I ended up shorting, I was targeting 940 for the short. It went way lower. Really, really nice moves today, guys. Yeah, I think 870 was the long, and taking it to 940 for 70 points. The yellow trend line. Oh, this? I just drew this. This box I drew. The like bluish boxes and the orange line, I just drew those. But these lines here are exponential moving averages, EMAs. It's the 9 and 21. And the white is the VWAP. Josh, what strike price did you do and what premium did you pay for the puts? I did 710, so I did about I did like $5 in the money. I think I paid like seven bucks each. I bought like 5 or 6 of them. It was tomorrow expiration, 710 strike price. Bought them at like $700 each. J Mark, you're getting married this week?
Ooh, congrats, man.
Dang! Nice, man.
My brother.
Congrats.
That's the goal, man.
Yeah. All right. Final 10 seconds. Final 5 seconds. There it is. I would say that's a pretty good exit on the options. I kind of lost track of time there. There's the close. I lost track of time, bro. I thought the market was going to be open for a little while longer. But that was it.
Awesome.
Well, not bad. Leo, appreciate you for joining me today, brother.
Brother, thank you. Thank you guys on the chat. See you guys tomorrow.
Heck yeah. Nice. I'll see you tomorrow, Leo. Take care.
See you, brother. Take care.
Good luck. I'm scheduling the pre-market show.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll see you then.
Thank you. See you, brother. See you tomorrow.
Love you, bro.
Take care.
See ya.
Love you too.
All right, guys. What a crazy day it was today. Guys, just to reiterate, We hit max profit, locking in 750 points on the NASDAQ with 1 micro. Today was an insane day for trading, at least for the strategy I use. Guys, I hope you all are doing well today. Hope you followed your rules. Hope you traded well. And hopefully, we continue tomorrow. So if you are green today, congratulations. There were so many points to take today, guys. If you took a bunch, nice job. Today was big, bad, volatile up and down. If you are red today, probably didn't work with this strategy. Whatever it was, maybe you're trailing your stop loss too much. Maybe you were, I don't even know, hard-headed a little bit. Not following the trend, whatever it was. But yeah, gotta learn from it, because honestly today for me, cleanest price action I've seen in a while, at least for the strategy I use. So if you are red today, yeah, definitely analyze what happened, where your trades are. Like, take a look where your entries are, stop losses, exits, and all of that, and see why it didn't work with your strategy, and make improvements to it. Maybe there's some way to identify this kind of price action for you, and you avoid a day like this if it doesn't work, or you adapt to it. But anyways, God bless you guys. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for joining me today and all the support you guys give. Love y'all. And I'll see you guys for New York session tomorrow. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. Bye.